What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Draft Day. Everybody excited?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's Draft Day.
Who do you think the 49ers are picking today? Joking.
Nobody.
The 49ers trading up to first overall today, guys.
No.
It's happening.
They're trading Bosa. they're trading everybody.
I think Bosa's traded today. Ayuk's traded today. Lance is traded today. Let's go.
Hey, guys, we got about...
We're happy you heard it here.
Hey, guys, we got about 39 seconds. Let's just say who's going first overall real quick before the draft opens.
Bryce Young.
Yeah, Bryce Young. Have y'all seen the Reddit thread, Smoke or Fire, the Reddit thread about Will Levis being first?
Fake news.
Absolutely fake news, but I like to still stir the pot a little bit.
Congratulations on signing Lamar, too.
I was just about to say, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure there's not a person that ain't heard. We just signed Lamar to a 5-year, $260 million extension, very similar to Jalen Hurts. Lamar, you're welcome. I negotiated for you. No, I'm just kidding. I just layered the contract exactly like I saw Jalen Hurts, but I'm super ecstatic. I'm expecting DeAndre before tomorrow night ends to be a Raven. Let's make it a thing.
Shout out to Bebop. Thank you for being in here, sir. We appreciate that.
Thank you, Bebop.
So, Bebop, who do you think?
The draft is now live, guys.
Oh.
Bebop, who do you think's going first? Coming off the board first.
For those that don't know, our stadium is called M&T Bank Stadium.
Well, did you hear Peanut talking on the Pat McAfee show saying that his source said that he might be going to the Bills or the Chiefs? Which the way he said it, it made me think that he was hearing it from D-Hop himself. You know what I'm saying? The way he made it sound like is like D-Hop told me this, so I know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think Hopkins ends up with the Ravens, to be honest.
Got everybody watching. I just want to tell everybody, hit the like and subscribe button, please. Be much appreciated. Also, there's links in the description for everybody's channels, so you can go out and subscribe to them if you appreciate the content we're giving you today.
Yeah. So what's everybody thinking?
I'm saying Bryce Young.
Yeah.
Levi said Bryce Young.
No question about it.
I'm pretty sure.
All right, I think my draft coverage is finally kicking in here. Good old Pirate.
Let's see. Where did I do? Oh yeah. Let's do some trivia. I'll get some trivia started. We can at least chapter 1, the draft. Okay. Let me get to the answer page. In the 1984 NFL draft, or in 1984, the NFL held a supplemental draft of players from the now defunct USFL. Blank was the first pick of that draft.
Jim Kelly. Oh, no. Stop. Can I re-say it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Steve Young.
What?
Woo!
Whoa, what a man.
Steve Young, USFL, LA Express. What was he? $50 million man, $100 million man. I'm like, he signed a major contract, and they didn't even really play quarterback down there for him because their team was hurt so bad. He actually started playing running back. Not only did he start saving his checks too, because he felt bad a little bit about it, he had a dresser drawer and he started putting all of his paychecks in there. He had so many paychecks he didn't cash. I bet he still has them too.
True or false? No team has ever gone from first overall pick to a Super Bowl win in the same season.
False. Or true.
You already used up your second chance. You lost that one.
Give me a break. It's true.
I'm gonna say false.
It's true.
It's true.
All right.
So it's crazy because this book, it's asking questions, but that can be wrong later on. So like I had to go through and like vet some of these questions and like figure out. Oh yeah, we're not doing that one. Oh, which former coach is responsible for the trade value chart that has been used as the gold standard throughout the league since the early 1990s? Dave Wannstedt, Jimmy Johnson, Bill Cowher, Bill Parcells.
Bill Parcells.
I'm going Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy Johnson.
I got to check, but it's Jimmy Johnson. Yeah, it's Jimmy Johnson.
I guess my other live, I did another mock draft after I got off live, and I did a better Odell trade. I thought I put it up, but I guess not, or saved it.
Which team's trying to are the Cardinals? Are the Cardinals going to let somebody move up?
I think they are. I think they need some extra picks, and I think they are.
Can I tell you the truth? What's bullshit about this? The Panthers have had months to decide who they're going to take. It's currently 5:06. We still haven't heard Bryce Young's name picked. Why do they get the 10 minutes like everybody else?
Okay, I actually do know this answer. The NFL needs to milk it a little bit. They tell sometimes the teams, they told them last year to slow down, if I'm not mistaken. They were taking the picks too quickly, and they needed some more time for advertising.
Why do you have to tell them to slow down? You just don't announce them until the last second. That's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you on that.
Unless maybe they're like, I don't know.
I get you though.
Maybe if they're talking between each other and they're like updating a board, and the NFL's like, hey, stop putting your answers in. So you know what I mean, and that causing rumors to get, or information to get out before it happens. I don't know.
I think there was at one point last year a backlog. They had the picks like 4 or 5 cards like turned in, and they couldn't just get them out quick enough. I know last year, when they invited some people to come do announce the picks, they were going on like tangents, man. And like, I forgot who it was. There was an older guy up there, and the lady came up like, come on, we got to go. It was like a day 3 thing. They were like, we ain't got time for this.
We got Randy in the chat, Randy Daytona.
Thank you. Everybody boo the commissioner. Now it's time to boo the commissioner, everybody.
Boo. Oh, shout out to everybody in the chat. Damian Lee, what up, sir?
One of my guys.
We got Tony Culp in the house. See, look, Bebop knew.
So he's walking up to announce the pick, or just announce that the draft's open? It's not on my screen.
Oh, what up, Gunny? Shout out to Gunny. Thanks for tuning in, sir.
Yeah, we love Gunny, bro.
Yep. Gunny, make sure to hit the description, all the links for all our channels down here. Make sure you sub so we can see you around.
He must have announced it because NFL just changed on their page. All the picks are up now. Like the draft home tracker has been acting weird.
Boo. Boo. I hope this is his last year in charge.
Oh no, he got extended if I'm not mistaken recently.
Yeah, he just got a raise.
That doesn't
Yeah.
that doesn't mean he can't get canned for. Hold on. That doesn't mean he can't get canned for working with Dan Snyder to try and cover up Dan Snyder's issues by throwing Gruden underneath the bus. Not to say that Gruden isn't a jerk for talking like that. You know what I'm saying? That you shouldn't be saying shit like that. But I'm sure if you went through everybody's emails, there would be more people that needed to be escorted out of the league. And it seems like that he was the sacrificial lamb to try and save Dan Snyder. So.
And Bryant disagrees with you.
No, he doesn't.
100%.
You guys fought about that to get to the same exact conclusion.
Oh,
It
But
was-
we went around it just a couple different ways. We both wanted to put our own little spin on it. Oh, we got our sign guy. I'm jealous. Levi, he jumped on it. I'm usually the sign guy, but
I was talking to Ryan about it earlier. I was like, man, it was some of those I've been thinking like for the past few days, everything I could fucking add, but not trying to go overboard. I thought about just using paper. Y'all could just use paper, be creative on it.
well, that's what I was doing. I was using pins, color pins and stuff, and I was just it was taking a minute, but I was there.
No, I'm over here like Dr. Dean Adele. I'm gonna show you we got the ovaries, the fallopian tubes, come down here to the uterus. You know what I'm saying?
So I saw a
Got it
cover
all.
two scheme that's moving downhill towards
Right.
the line of scrimmage. That's what I saw.
Dr. Dean Adele was this doctor on the TV in the Bay Area when I was a kid. And people would call up. This was, back in the 80s. People would call up and ask him
All right.
medical questions. And he would essentially draw pictures to explain what was going on.
I like
All
what
right, guys,
Damian Lee
The
said.
draft is officially open now. Goodell said it. 9 minutes and 34 seconds until the first pick.
Oh,
We'd like to welcome.
yeah.
He does have a first-round pick today because he's also a Vikings fan. Jason Hurley. What's happening, guys?
What's going on, guys?
Jason Hurley from 49ers Cap. Make sure you go. Oh, and Vikings Cap. Make sure you go check him out. He was asking for feedback on his website the other day. So please go to his website and hit him up on Twitter. His Twitter handle should be in the description, and let him know how he can make his website better.
Okay.
I feel that energy. I always need some criticism as well.
Jason,
It's-
do you know how you make any website better?
How do you do it?
Boobies. You got to have
Use
the Jason
AI.
Hurley smoke show of the week like Barstool does.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate it. Bebop got my my little shtick for the night. I'm trying my best to be Mel Kiper tonight, Jason.
I so want to change with you, honestly. Like, I want to change with you so bad.
Just start going, Todd. Now here's a guy.
No, I need you to calm down, Mel.
I got the pin too, so I can point at everything.
When you got a guy like Jim Harbaugh starting as your quarterback, and you take Marshall Faulk instead of
I'm telling y'all,
Trent
he literally lines up here over here and just downhill. Just downhill, guys.
Shout out Mel if you're watching. We appreciate you. Like and subscribe to us all. Hopefully we can talk to you and maybe one day get you in for
Hire
an
me. Hire me.
Mel Kiper.
In any capacity, hire me.
Hey, Mel, if you're watching, I think you're a big dumb dipshit, and I'd like you to quit your draft coverage like you said you would do if Jimmy Clausen doesn't become a franchise quarterback. Thanks.
Call him the claws and pick back on him. At least I could say I was never that high on the kid. Like,
Oh, I love it.
Jason, you think Bryce Young #1 overall? Is that what we're all thinking, all agreeance?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
laugh when he pulls a draft day and says Tyree Wilson no matter what. and they go first overall pick, Texas Tech. What up, Kyle? Kyle will be joining us when he gets home from work at about 6:30.
By the way,
Nice.
Joe, I got the mock draft simulator queued up on the back. So
Awesome.
Nope.
Sweet.
yeah, just letting you know that's what's sitting back there.
And we'll
I don't
show
know
you
about
all
y'all.
these
I've
players.
had trouble sleeping. Like,
Well, yeah. I can't say I had the same thing. I wish I could lie to you guys and say, yeah, I've had trouble sleeping too, but no, I've been sleeping like a baby. So
Dude, my ribs like almost like fully heal, and like sleeping is so much better right now, bro.
you had broken ribs. Rip, my guy. Like, that is hard to sleep on.
Oh, bro, oh god.
As
So-
someone that has a little bit of medical schooling, like, yeah, I feel
Yeah.
you.
So the bed that I got isn't very rigid. So like for the first week I was sleeping on the ground because I was like I can't move that much.
Yeah.
And then like day 3 I think I sneezed and it snapped it re-broke it again because it was coming
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
you want to know how to piss a guy off? Give the team drafting first overall 4 months and not just 4 months, 4 months and 10 minutes to make their first selection. You know, the 4 months was enough. We have to wait this extra 10 minutes.
Can I give y'all a weird draft story? Like, I know, what was that?
Fuck you.
Oh.
My wife.
But Joe knows the story. I think I've told y'all, dude, I'm a draft guy. In 2008, I was graduating high school, show my age a little bit. And I was here in Florida at, Disneyland for my grad night. The first night of the draft started while we were there. I left Disneyland's parks and went back to my hotel to go watch the first round. My friends thought I was nuts. And of course, that was the year we took Joe Flacco, had Ray Rice. Like, we had a pretty good draft, actually. Like, and people call me crazy, but that's why I'm like, I love the draft, guys. I love the
I heard
draft.
Ray Rice pretty decent human being too. Not just
Oh
not just on
god.
the field, but off the field. He's a guy you want to look up to.
Oh my god.
I said something on one of my
Leader in
podcast
the
guys the other
community.
day. I fucked up hard. I was like, all right, what do you call a bunch of ravens? A murder. Oh, come with the murder flock. Oh, that's probably can make a bad joke about Ray Lewis there.
Yeah. I mean, any player named Ray is just bad news for the Ravens.
So there's a beer up here in Washington. Well, it's a brewery called Skookum, and they've got a beer called the Murder of Crows. It's a very good brewery.
I was about to say, you can only drink that if you have a Viking beard. I'm sorry. You have to listen to Amon Amarth, have a Viking beard, and then you can drink
All right,
Murder
guys.
Crows.
The bartender slash
The
bouncer
Panthers
kind
are
of look
currently
like
calling somebody right now.
Oh,
We don't know who they're calling.
They're listening, man. They're gonna listen. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh, Jesus Christ. You don't trade up that much to just trade back again.
No.
dude, if someone
No,
gives
you
you the
don't.
lot, if someone comes, I'll give you every draft pick.
They already did.
Well,
They already
Miami.
did that.
If they can give you everything you lost plus more to move down a couple
Mhm.
spots, I'm doing it. I'm
Well,
doing it.
that's
I don't give a
exactly
shit.
what
At that
I'm
point, I'm
This
doing
doesn't
it.
happen.
I will
You know
listen
what?
to any rational argument.
You don't know which one of these quarterbacks is really going to be the guy anyways, so you're taking a shot in the dark anyways, kind of. You know what I mean? So
And what if like someone willing to trade in the house,
Hey, guys,
and then they've already?
Brian.
The pick is in. The pick is in. And this is the pick.
What do we have?
All right, guys. I'll be here soon with the announcement. All right, guys. Will Levis coming up here. Just kidding.
The pick is in.
My handwriting is so terrible.
Levi, you better get ready to pull up Will Levis's profile.
Yo, you clowning like your boy, Clowny.
Davion.
I know my coverage is still so far. On my coverage, I'm still at 4 minutes, 8 seconds. Pick is not in still.
Don't tell the people that. Don't tell the people that. You're caught up. You pay for basic cable. Come on.
I ain't ashamed of none.
All right, guys. The commissioner is walking to the stage. Here we are.
Here we go.
The Panthers pick is in.
Yeah.
With the first pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Bryce Young, quarterback, Alabama.
Let's go.
No
Let's
surprise.
go.
Thank you. Not much to talk about here. I think we all knew he was going number one. I think the size is an issue. I think the size is a big issue. And guys, the pick is not in. That is my bad. The pick is not in anymore.
Okay.
A pro quarterback went 180 pounds, having guys that are 300 pounds coming after you, and not just the guys in college that are 300 pounds coming after you. I mean, these guys are athletic freaks at 300 pounds. They outrun any one of us. I think it was the safest pick as far as quarterbacks go, though. I don't know what you guys think. Let's see the first look. Read it for us, Levi.
I mean, like you're saying, he's a little short. Like it says right there, first round pick. Offensive coordinator will have to do some things schematically about his height, but it's a small price to pay overall for what he brings to the table. He's just a winner. Like if you look at his games, of course, he's faced all the competition. I mean, it's just a no-brainer between him and Stroud. In my opinion, there's a pretty good fall off after these two guys. So, I expect them to go 1 and 2. I don't know what else to say. It's just kind of like the expected pick. Everyone knew it was coming. And I don't know. I like the kid, and I think there's a reason he's number one. He's got a really pretty deep ball, as you can see. Played solid 21 and 2022. Again, like I said, there's nothing bad about the kid.
If he was 6'3", 215 pounds, do you think there's any questions about him going number one overall? Or do you think he's like the Andrew Luck of this draft?
Nah, I think there's no question if he was that. Yeah.
And you know what? We've seen with short quarterbacks, they can find the throwing lanes. It's not as big a deal as it used to be, right? It's not like they're drafting Doug Flutie in whatever year he came out.
Dude, shout out to Doug Flutie with that drop kick, the last ever drop kick. Shout out.
Yeah, so Bryce Young's a Panther. Number 2 overall. This is where things get a little – actually, not really.
I think this is –
I'm saying CJ.
I think this is where the draft really starts.
Right.
How many teams do you
I
think
definitely think they're going to listen to calls.
How many teams do you think are going to try and move off their second or their first round pick, or not move off of it, but draft something else than a quarterback and try and pick up somebody in the second? What's up, Joe?
Music.
Music.
The pick is in, guys. The pick is in.
Oh, coming back quick.
All right. I don't think there was much to discuss. I don't think there was much to discuss about the first overall pick. The second overall pick, I think, is going to be interesting. I think it's obviously CJ Stroud. Real quick, what do you guys think?
You've got D'Amico Ryans there. I think he's going defensive line.
I hope not. That's going to kind of screw me.
I think he would go edge first. I think his time in San Francisco makes him be wary about getting a defensive tackle in the first overall pick. They had issues with Javon Kinlaw. It also takes a while for for them to develop. So I think if you want to win now and you want a guy off the thing, you go defensive end. And then, later in the draft, you pick up a defensive tackle that you can sit on your squad for 2 years until they get their NFL body and don't get pushed around as much as they were. There are exceptions to the rule, though.
Now, keep in mind, they also do have pick number 12, right? So whatever they don't do here, they can pick up at pick number 12. I'd say,
Or they can trade back up if they want to.
exactly.
Use 12 to trade
So
back
I
up.
think it's not a guarantee they take a quarterback here. What do you guys think? I think Stroud. Ryan thinks Anderson, probably.
I think it's Stroud. I think the quarterback. CJ.
I think it's hard to look at your fan base and not take Stroud here, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, you might be able to get a guy later, but it's not a guarantee. Hooker's not there for the first year. Like, yeah, maybe you could go find someone like mid-round, but are they really going to, win you a championship? I see both sides. Like, I think Anderson's the better pick here, but it's hard to pass on.
I think Anderson and Carter are the best football players in this draft. I really do.
You're not wrong, though.
But look at how important the quarterback position is.
Oh, what up? We got Not Your Average Sports Kids in the house. He's a big South Carolina Cox fan.
Hey, USC, what's up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got an argument on who USC is.
He became a 49ers fan when Debo came over. You know what I'm saying? Like,
All right,
average
guys,
sports
with
kid-
the second overall pick in the
we go.
2023 NFL draft, the Houston Texans select CJ Stroud, quarterback, Ohio State.
Yeah.
And this is looking great.
Had
for the Seahawks.
yeah,
So,
Yeah, I think
So
it's a
this
safe
they
next
had
pick-
to do this.
this next pick
This
with
is-
Arizona, I'm sorry, this is my bad. I'm such a homer. If this next pick, if Arizona trades out, we could really see 4 quarterbacks taken in a row. I don't think so.
Right.
What do you guys think?
This is something I originally predicted in our first mock draft, that we're going to see a heavy run on quarterbacks early for those first 4, which works out to a lot of teams' advantages.
The Seahawks and the Lions. If they go quarterback, boy, the Seahawks and the Lions are both sitting pretty right there because they have the 2 best players in the draft available. Yeah.
I think it's
Sorry.
very interesting, though. I saw CJ Stroud apparently was compared by Lance Zerline, which, not the best, but to Jared Goff. So would you be happy right here taking Jared Goff?
I don't think
You
he
knew?
is.
Yeah, I know. He
Shout
looks
out
good
to-
on tape.
Shout out to Nathan Z joining us. What up, Nathan?
Hey.
Nathan Zittle. Yeah, guys.
Make sure to go around and like all the streams if you would. To all the hardcore homies, make sure to like to all the streams to get the algorithm pumping. Pretty please.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, guys.
There's a lot of competition tonight. I'll tell you what.
There's a lot. I'm
That's
really
for sure.
surprised we got 7 people in here right now. You know what?
We
know,
appreciate
Fine
you
with
all.
that.
I think the first 2
Hey,
picks were
Jason.
just gimmies.
Yeah.
I got a
think this
question
next
for
one
you.
will be 2 if they don't trade off.
So, do you think with Aaron Rodgers signing with the Jets that helped the Ravens get their deal done?
I think it probably helped a certain extent, but I think the Hurts deal really helped Lamar get that deal done. 'Cause they basically said, here, Hurts gets 255, we'll give you 260. Hurts gets 179, we'll give you 185. Guaranteed. That's what they had to do to get the bag. or else he would have played on the tag 2 years and
The man
would
speaks
have
the
had
truth.
to pay out your ass to get him back.
The man speaks the truth.
Sorry, Levi. We got about 3 minutes till the next pick. You want to run through CJ Stroud real quick? That's my bad.
Oh no, you're fine. Trust me. I mean, it's one of those ones. There's not a lot to say. They had this to say about the kid. 2-year starter from a program with a high-octane offense known for creating high-level production opportunities for its quarterbacks. His accuracy stands up on tape. He's able to lead receivers with good placement, make on-frame throws to his target on and off the fields. I mean, in the college game, he balled out, and he had some injuries. Not him, but his teammates around him had some injury concerns. He was a day 2 combine quarterback through with McKee, O'Connell, Richardson, Stroud, Dorian Thompson, Robinson, Bryant Sky, and Clayton Tune of Houston. And I mean, day 2 quarterbacks definitely looked way better than day 1. Bryce Young didn't do anything really at this. He didn't work out at the combine.
He's more of a prototypical guy too. What's his size now? 6'3"?
6'3", 214. I mean, and the thing is, he is 100% a passer first, but can still run. And like I said, for me, it was a clear number 1 and 2. Richardson and Levy's are kind of there, but there's definitely a drop off, in my opinion, from Stroud and Young. And of course, after Richardson and Levy's, we're going to see another big drop off in the quarterbacks. But after that, there's going to be a lot of good, solid. I think a lot of guys going to be backups for years in the NFL from this draft class. Let's put it that way.
It seems to be a deep class, unlike last year. I mean, it's not like. Once again, turn this back into the Seahawks conversation, but the Seahawks. If this was last year and they're at number 5, you're like, oh, okay. I mean, who can they really get? The Seahawks at 5 right now, they're sitting pretty. So there's really 3 key defenders that you want to key in on, and that's Will Anderson, Jalen Carter, and Tyree Wilson.
They're probably doing homework. They're doing homework, calling the other teams. What are you thinking? Yeah. What are you going to do? Because they're trying to probably get some guarantees from some teams. Hey, are you coming up to get a quarterback? Like, if we
Cardinals better get this pick in quick. There's only 59 seconds left.
Oh, wow.
How crazy would that be?
That'd be so cool if they missed their draft pick.
That would be so insane.
Trade alert, guys. Trade alert.
I figured we had to have one.
Oh, my bad.
Texans? Is it Texans?
Yep.
That would be insane.
Yep.
Wow.
So that might be a bit ahead of you guys. Probably a bit ahead of you guys.
Oh, gosh dang it.
Oh, shoot. The Texans? The Texans pick is in.
Wow.
Bro, there's been a lot of talk about that today, that they were going to jump back up to go get fucking whoever they wanted. I am in shock right now. I thought it was all smoke. Wow. We got to find out. I got to find out who
this is the
reported
stuff
that
you
first.
do. If you want to be a legitimate franchise,
they're going
and you want to go out there and you want to win something, this is the stuff that you do.
Literally. Big moves here.
You tell him, Mel. You tell him, Mel.
See, and that's the whole thing. You know, if you want to be a quality league and you want to be in the league and you want to have, like sustainable wins and look like a legitimate franchise, you have to trade up. You have to go for the player that you believe is the right guy. And if he's not the right guy, you live and die by the sword.
Has a
pound the table for your guy.
Number 2 and 3 before?
Tell him.
There is no way the team has ever picked number 2 and 3 before.
Looks like the pick is in.
Yep.
All
right, guys. I'll announce it in a second, okay?
Yep.
can like hear it slightly. Might want to
Yeah.
watch that.
I want to turn your thing down, or at least mute it until the comes down.
With the third pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houton Texans select Will Anderson Jr.
I mean,
and Alabama.
That was obvious.
yeah,
it was.
like-
But, I mean, who knows? Because I think Jalen Carter is a better player. I really do, but there's an off-the-field issue. And, boy, we just are one pick away from the Seahawks. Oh, boy. Yeah. Let's see, guys. We haven't had top 5 picks since 2009, so I am like, oh, my God. This is insane. We'll probably trade back to number 21, but that would be the most Seahawks thing ever. But let's see, guys. Let's see what the Colts do up next. I think the Colts' next pick is probably Will Levis. How about you guys?
I'd say it's a
Um,
pretty strong chance.
I think so. That sounds like a Colt thing to do. You know, if I was the Indianapolis Colts, I'd probably be going for that guy right there because it just sounds like a Colt thing to do. And you know about the Colts, they have that the horseshoe. It doesn't turn upside down because if it turns upside down, the luck runs out. So as long as it's upward, we're ready to go.
He's
Ryan.
the monster.
And-
He's the monster.
Let's put up the breakdown for Will Anderson Jr. Go ahead, Levi.
I mean, 6'3", 253. He's actually a little short, but he's got that prototypical size kind of. Beats you on just everything. He's one of the safest picks in this entire draft. A 3-year starter for Alabama with eye-popping production. He's built with really long arms. He's got really good skills. He's got a bunch of different moves in his repertoire. When he's blocked around the arc or on the diagonal, Anderson's footwork, cornering, and closing speed help him dive into the pocket. There's room for more growth and hand usage still, and he'll prove to keep racking up sacks outside his scheme. He's best suited for a 3-4 outside linebacker where he can play wider than the tackle. But, that little bit of height being 6'3" might go against him, but the long arms come back and, really just I know y'all had an argument about that about arm length.
So, want to give a shout out to our man Randy Daytona. He had kind of predicted that they were going to pick it. I want to give him his credit because he was like, no credit. So I want to give him his credit.
No.
Guys, I also did want to say this is not only a plus for the Seahawks, this is a plus for the 49ers too. You're not going to have to deal with this guy twice a year. I think he's a guy that you're not going to want to have to deal with at all. I really think he's a future all-pro type edge rusher, so that's a plus for both of us in the division.
Bebop wants to
What
know if we
if
trade
the
up.
Colts-
I don't think so, Bebop. Oh, yeah.
What if the
Um,
Colts took Jalen Carter right here and then took Stanford quarterback later in the draft? And we're tanking for Caleb Williams next year. Crazy. Throw the entire draft off.
Sorry, guys. What does everybody think about number 4 here?
Nervous.
4 comes after 3, so that's what I'm thinking.
Hey, Ryan,
Yes.
what are you thinking at 4? The pick is in, by the way, guys.
I just think it's a quarterback.
You think it's a quarterback?
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, it's hard to look at your team in the face and pass a quarterback here. But it is a deep quarterback class.
Oh, guys, this is nerve-wracking. You have no idea. Once we get past pick 5, I'll be a little bit more calm and composed here. But I think right about now is probably one of the most the most nervous I've been in quite some time.
And what if the Colts were trading back and letting someone come up to get Jalen Carter?
No, the pick is in.
Okay.
The pick is in. They're picking here. I will announce that in just 1 second, guys.
Mhm. This is
This
a
is
stat
so weird
line. I've
picking in
been
the top 5. And how many times have a team had 2 players in the top 5? I can't think of one.
I feel like there's
It
gotta
shows
be.
a team that is interested and legitimately dedicated to winning and doesn't care about the picks in the future. And I'm not talking about the Rams. Maybe the Texans are the new Rams. That will be something that we'll find out in the future.
Oh, killing me not having to actually be able to watch it at all.
And if you think about it,
Fine, guys.
the Texans kind of look like a ram. They both got horns and they both run around on 4 legs. So think about that. Maybe the
I
Texans
love that
are the new
analysis,
Rams.
Mel. I love that analysis, Mel.
Will,
Does anybody know what the Texans gave up for the number 3?
I think you put it in chat.
Oh,
Chat.
yeah, it was in the chat. They gave up
Joke-
33.
Now, with
Yeah,
with the 4th pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Anthony Richardson, quarterback,
Yeah.
Florida.
Oh, it's our first twist of the draft. They bought
Is he
the
their
hype.
next? Is he the next Harbaugh?
The next Harbaugh?
Dude, this guy is
Quarterback. Quarterbacks don't always fare out. In Indiana, you got what? One guy, Peyton Manning, and the guy threw like a duck. Every time he threw a duck, could he throw a perfect spiral? I don't care. Throw a spiral.
oh boy, that was a
Joe,
wild
I think it was they gave up 12, 33, their first next year and their third next year. Is what it was.
Their first next
And
year.
Yeah, the first and third.
Oh wow, that was quite a haul for. I mean, if you think a player's worth it, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
That's-
Joe.
That's the thing. If you don't have a quarterback, you got a lot of problems.
Hey, Joe, you should take over the sounds for now. Do the overlay and the sounds, and I'll. Okay, because I find myself
Okay.
not being able to be there in time. So,
I'm sorry.
no, you're good. I'm just finding with everything else, trying to keep the chat going. And
This is a rough. This is a lot more. Like I said, it is going to be a shit show tonight. Kyle says, "OMG, this pick." Oh my god, that was wild. The Seahawks are on the clock.
Whew, Levis is still sitting there. You think he gets past 7 of the Raiders?
I just hope he gets past number 5. Boy.
Like I said,
Hey, tell
there's
us about
a deep
Richardson.
quarterback class. I mean, dude blew up the combine. So when I watched a little bit of tape on Richardson, I'm telling you, one thing that jumped out was how many balls he sailed. Like, he was a guy that I literally, when I was watching him, I was like, man, if he could just get his footwork under control a little bit and stop sailing all these passes, he would be in my consideration for those top 2 picks. But I mean, he was definitely overclassed when I watched him against Georgia. He put some pretty good tape together against Tennessee, but I am in kind of thought that Richardson and Levis are more of like late round first quarterbacks for me. Might be a little high, but I kind of get what the Colts are saying. He throws a real pretty deep ball, as you can see right here on PFF, graded a 93.1 over this past season. He has shown steady improvement over the years, as you can see, 2020 through 2022, slowly rising overall grade. Of course, only played in 2 games in 2020. But I mean, he played some good teams. He showed potential. It's whether he can put it all together. Might need a year to sit, but he's not going to get that chance probably in Indianapolis.
I think he will. I think he'll sit 1 year behind Minshew.
Oh,
think they'll go
Joe,
with
there's
Minshew?
shots.
I don't mind right now. I'm kind of zoned in for the next 3 minutes and 25 seconds, to be completely
It
honest.
says Ellen DeGeneres or his twin Pete Carroll going to make the pick.
I saw that. I'm pretty zoned out right now, or zoned in. So
I'm excited for Joe. Jalen Carter is one of those guys that he might have some issues,
just stop.
but he jumped off the tape. Like it's insane how good he is.
Also, I just want to say we are on the clock. So, cheers to everybody.
I wonder if
What
we're
up,
going to get a
Joe?
documentary in a few years about this Georgia team like Florida's team with Urban Meyer.
Shout out Elysian Hawketect. Got the
Ooh.
Seahawks logo on there.
This is the type of pick that the Seahawks need. If they want to be a legitimate franchise and go on to win multiple championships and go on to become a dynasty, this is the pick that's going to define them for future picks, future years. I don't know if they better not blink.
They did bring in Steichen, correct, as their coach this year from Philadelphia, or
the Cardinals. Oh, we got Pete.
yeah, Shane Steichen, the former offensive coordinator for the Eagles, is the new head coach over there. He is actually someone, when I was talking about firing Harbaugh, that I pounded the table for that man. He is very well respected in coaching circles. I mean, giving him Anthony Richardson and letting him develop him like a taller Jalen Hurts, who knows? Anthony, though, did look really good in his short passes on film when it was kind of like RG3 at or behind the line of scrimmage. He looked on dot, but when he gets pressured and he's got to put it a little further downfield, he has a tendency to sail the ball.
All right, guys, we're doing our normal Seahawks thing, waiting until the clock actually expires to turn the pick in, because that's what the Seahawks do.
Hey, you're listening to calls, my guy.
And they like to give everybody a heart attack for stabbing us in the chest.
Yep. Of course, Richardson through day 2. I actually do have in a combine, you're supposed to be like perfect. It's the most perfect, easy setting other than not knowing the wide receivers. And I've got him rated negatively on a 12-yard rolled out.
Holy shit.
Dude, on day 2, he was the only bad throw on that category.
Holy shit, guys. The pick is in.
Pick is in.
Okay. Guys, I'm not sure right now, but boy, you guys will see me be a lot less stressed for the next 15 pick. And then we'll get to number 20, and I will probably not be this stressed, but we'll see. We'll see. Who you guys feeling here, Ryan?
Oh, I'm thinking it's Jalen Carter. I know not just you, other Seahawks people that I follow have been banging the table from. In fact, one of them already talked to John Snyder about it in an end zone. You know what I'm saying? So this was in the season. He was already pounding the table for it. So.
Well,
with Will Anderson,
John Snyder may be the biggest bullshitter you've ever met in your life, too. So that is another thing.
I'm not saying that he said anything. I'm just saying that the fan was. It was a Sam Dog.
Jason, your thoughts here?
Yeah, I think it's Jalen Carter. Gotta be.
Not only does it,
if that whole issue off the field wasn't there, he probably would have been the number 1 pick if Chicago stayed.
How about you, Mad Mel? Jalen, Levi?
Brian, I don't know if you noticed, but I changed your name and you're muted. or Mel. I don't know if you know, but you're muted. I just felt.
I'm just
you know,
thinking, if you really want to be a legitimate franchise, you got to go. You got to swing for the fences. And I know this is football, but you know what? We're not trying to kick field goals right now. We're trying to score touchdowns. And if I got to hit a home run to do this, that's what I'm talking about. So we're going best player available. That's what. Don't make me take.
You know what?
Whoa.
I like it, Mel. I like it.
NFL draft. The Seattle Seahawks select cornerback Davon Witherspoon, Illinois.
Yeah.
What?
Boy.
Wow.
Good luck.
How far does Jalen Carter fall?
Pull up Davon
Wow. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's a great corner, but wow.
Pete knows his
I-
DB.
All I can say is we will see. If he's not in the league in 3 years, I don't know. I don't know. I might just tie. I don't know.
To me, I think it's dumb. It's like
I mean,
you guys drafting high on quarterback is like us drafting high on running backs, or cornerback. Like you getting a cornerback high is like us getting a cornerback high. You know what I mean? We get undrafted free agents that come off the bench and just everybody wants them and they ball out, right? Well, you guys plug nobodies into your defensive secondary and everybody wants them, and then once they get them, they're nothing. So I don't know why you really. I don't know.
I think they get him here just because they saw what Sauce did last year. So if you can have Sauce, which this guy is projected to be, he's the number 1 rated cornerback in the draft. Okay. So if you guys have basically Sauce, pair him on the other side, Tariq Woolen, have 2 great safeties, boom. There you are.
I mean, it was common knowledge that he was going to be going, right after this. In 2020, 2021, was he really that great? But in 2022, he had a breakout. Plays more on the outside than the slot, but can do a little bit of everything. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, was he the? Hold on, I'm trying to double check here. I think he's the FBS leader in interceptions over the past few years. I mean, he's one that can just game change. And looking at all the corners, he is the most scheme non-dependent. He can play zone, he can play man, he can do it all. I mean, I kind of understand it, but at the same time, like, man, not what I was expecting here.
No, not what we're expecting at all. But boy, he's allowed 4 touchdown passes in his whole college career. And that's kind of on brand with what Sauce was.
Mm-hmm. And he definitely played at better competition than Sauce ever did.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Now that that's over.
I mean, that's a whew. Are we about to see, though, a Jalen Carter fall?
I don't
we got
know.
We got David McNiner in the building. He says,
Where's
"Where's the football game one?"
In the trenches. But I think we're comfortable with Draymond Jones. I really do. And I think Kalijah Kancey is still an option at number 20. Don't forget that. We still have pick number 20. Pick number 5 was just a bonus pick for us this year. So, but then again, how far does Jalen Carter fall?
Yeah. Especially after him not taking visits with teams outside the top 10.
That's one thing I thought was
And they
really
robbed.
cancerous.
And they have robbed some teams.
Yeah, because some people aren't trying to make moves before the draft and play their hand or do anything like that. So they want to be able to at least get you in the room and see if they want to move up for you and stuff like that. And he just screwed himself out of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Biggest name on the board right now is Jalen Carter, Tyree Wilson. We still got Christian Gonzalez, Will Levis. The Lions can really do anything here as well. It would.
I'm not going to
Hey,
say.
Levi.
So I'm sorry. Hold on.
Levi, I keep getting you're okay. I keep getting a question asked, and it's directly to you, not your average sports kids. Levi, can I hear your take on Cam Smith?
Ooh, Cam Smith. So the cornerback out of USC, really versatile. Has been mocked to the Baltimore Ravens quite a few times. I like him going to the Philadelphia Eagles. Actually, I think he's a guy that can play a little bit of slot corner, a little bit of safety. I think he's got strong hands. I think he's gonna find a role in a team no matter what, whether he's a starter on the outside day one or following tight ends around. It's a pretty good corner class across the board here.
Now, when you say he has strong hands, does he have big hands or little hands, or are they just like rocks? What do you mean?
Oh, hey. Cardinals moved up.
Active hands, I should say.
What?
Cardinals Trade.
Oh,
Big hands.
Cardinals moved up.
oh, wow.
6 for
That's
12
big.
and 34.
But no, it is a good question though. Like when, and I'm not trying to put you up blast you or anything, but when someone has big hands, it doesn't mean they have strong hands. It just means their hands big, right? They got little hands. They might
Like I
have a
said,
lot of
I'm
muscle
saying
in their hands.
active hands. He's not afraid to put his hands on you and fight. He might have to have back off a little in the NFL. He might get called in the NFL more than he did in college. We see that a lot in these younger corners that from college. But that's what I'm saying. He can come down and play. And that's why he was been mocked to the Ravens, because the Ravens are kind of looking for a slot corner, someone that can come down and press on a man while also being almost like that big nickel safety. And he kind of fits that role from my understanding.
And see, that's what I appreciate, and I'm really glad the question was asked by not your average sports kid, and you were able to clarify and give a little detail about it, because if they do go the Ravens, that might be a really good spot for him, because the Ravens do have an aggressive defense. And big hands, little hands, rock hands, it don't matter. If you're aggressive and you know how you put your hands or you use your hands wisely, that might be a good fit for him.
CCU reference. I need a dog. I ain't looking for no cats. Meow. I need some dogs. I don't know if y'all remember that rant.
This pick isn't what. Hey, this pick isn't what we think it is. I just saw on Twitter. Okay.
What do you mean?
They're not taking Carter.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
It's something
How
else.
far are we going to see Carter fall?
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. What time is it?
I like him, but like I said, I feel like Cam Smith's going to find a home in the Eagles. I think he's going to be their Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, basically, that left. He fills the role so perfectly.
Bebop brings up a really good question. He says, where does D-Hop go?
D-Hop's
The Jets.
coming to Baltimore, I'm
Guys,
telling you.
guys. With the 6th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Paris Johnson Jr., tackle, Ohio State.
Yeah.
I've been seeing him being mocked in the 20s.
I don't think they had to trade up to come get him. I
really
mean,
don't.
This is an F.
yeah. What did they give up
Don't
for
put
this,
that-
too?
It doesn't
It's
mean
Bebop,
F.
12.
You have to look at his Madden
34th
skills and
pick.
shooting skills. Maybe he
They
fits
gave
in
up
with
the 12th. They gave up the 12th pick and the 34th pick.
Ooh, F. Now, while I kind of understand, from my understanding, he was not going to get past the Bears, from my understanding.
I
But-
think they're going Skronsky. I think they're laughing at him.
I like the Ohio State kid a little better, even though I know on a lot of draft boards, Skronsky's rated higher. I like the Ohio kid just a little bit more. It's just a gut thing. Wow.
That seems pretty stupid.
crazy.
I guess
People see people rate these guys and they grade them and they think, oh, I'm going to grade them at this because that's what my thoughts are, my feelings are, right? Well, a couple years later, we look back on these drafts and we say, oh, we got an A when it first came out, but later we're failing that because none of those guys are in the league anymore. So, sometimes you have to move up because if you don't think your guy, like Levi today was doing drafts and he lost out because he thought the guy was going to be there later on. And well,
Oh, dude, I was so frustrated.
Maybe or maybe not, the guy is going to be any good or not. But if you got a feeling, you got to take your gut feeling and go after a player. That's what legitimate franchises do if they want to win.
Let me give you my D-Hop thing.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Someone asked about D-Hop. Oh, sorry.
good.
Go ahead.
No, I'm not saying. I'm doing the chapters.
With D-Hop, he's going to end up in Baltimore, and here's how it's going to go down. And I did a second mock draft. I thought I saved it. I couldn't find it. So in my second mock draft, Baltimore trades from like 22 to about 27 again with Buffalo. You're just trying to pick up some draft capital. From 27, trade with Arizona, and Arizona we send Arizona our first round pick. They send us their second round pick. We send them Tyus Bowser, the outside linebacker, as well as we flip like thirds or fourths in their favor, whichever one it is. And it works out. And I'm telling you, I think somehow using Baltimore's first round pick and Arizona's second, Arizona's going to come back into the first round here. And DeAndre Hopkins will be at M&T Bank Stadium tonight with meeting OBJ and Lamar.
That's false.
Yeah, he'll be transferred.
I guess we'll find out.
I don't think it would be tonight, even if it went
Hopkins
down.
I think it'll be tomorrow.
Steve Biscotti will send the private jet. I don't know if y'all ever follow Marlon Humphrey at all. He does a lot of podcasting. He asked, he's like, hey, man, how do I get Steve Biscotti, the owner of the Ravens, to let me use that private jet a little more? And he looked at us and said, well, I heard we were trying to restructure your contract. You restructure the contract, I'll let you use the jet. Basically is what went down, and he restructured the contract like a little later. So shout out to Steve Biscotti. He knows how to keep his players happy.
Boy.
I'm telling you, though, he looked good at the combine, too, though. Like, it's just one of those ones. You love the guy, but, again, did you really have to trade up there?
Bro,
I don't think
that's
so.
a total F move.
Well, hold on. What did they get for trading out of number 3? Can anyone?
Jason knew.
Yeah, they got 33. And then they got the Texans first and third next year.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's not terrible. They basically they traded the second that they just got, and they got a first and third for next year. I mean, and they're supposedly looking for a second at least for DeAndre.
Shout out for Willie Rodriguez coming in, saying hi to everyone.
Shout out Willie.
What up, Willie?
Love the logo. That's nice.
Oh, yeah. Screw the rest of us, Willie.
Yeah, they don't matter.
Yeah.
But the Raiders are on the clock, right?
Oh, Willie, Jason Hurley here. He's also a 49ers fan too, so make sure to include him. Just not these two next to me here.
I made this joke to one of my buddies who's a Raiders fan. Every week, they know that the ghost of Al Davis visits the GM of the Raiders' dreams and haunts him throughout the week. Take the combine star. Whoever runs the fastest 40, take them.
Anthony
I was just
Richardson's
gonna
already gone. Oh, guys.
I was just gonna ask-
guys.
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead, Brian.
So I was just going to ask you, because it's a long-running joke. My dad's a Raider fan, and we in Stockton, we have the Stockton Record, the newspaper. My dad always said, how they take the Al Davis picks the Raiders draft pick, right? And I said, no. He says, well, he opens up the sports page and he looks at all the draft picks and looks at their 40 time, and he goes down to whoever has the fastest 40 time. That's who's going to be a Raider. I said, well, what happened with Janikowski? My dad said, well, Janikowski was the best kicker, so, I mean, what else can you expect? I mean, he used the brain there. I was like, hey, that's it.
Oh, what up, Pale time?
Come to the Raiders. Hey, Pale.
Hey, guys. How's it going? Happy draft night.
Hey, what a great, splendid
What a good
occasion
start
we have
already.
now. Right?
Pardon?
Hey, what's a? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't sure what Ryan said. My apologies.
Oh, I was just saying, what a splendid occasion to have you on the panel.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm appearing on like 4 different streams tonight. I guess when you don't plan a stream of yourself and you don't have a first round pick, everyone just asks you to go on their own. So this is my second stream. Appreciate the invite, and yeah, I think I watched a little bit before I came in here. I was just getting a drink of water, but you guys are holding down the fort. Make sure everyone watching smash that like button, like the Cardinals are apparently trying to smash this draft.
They really might. They really might.
I still have this thing where it's like it's the Cardinals,
Exactly.
right?
What did you feel about the Seahawks pick?
They picked the corner, right? I'm forgetting Witherspoon.
Yeah.
Honestly, hey, what's up, David? The Rams draft party starts tomorrow, but
Oh, hey,
honestly,
did the Raiders just pick?
Yeah, just about.
Oh, yo. I mean, they like taking guys with character issues. There's this guy that just might have had an arrest warrant. He sounds like a Raider type of guy right there. What do you think,
No,
Mel?
with the 7th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Tyree Wilson, edge, Texas Tech.
okay.
Ooh.
This is the type of pick that Las Vegas needs to put out there. They need a kind of player that is going to be able to be
Saying
a
the same
backbone for their
shit
team for
this
years,
whole night.
years to come. I'm telling you,
It's amazing.
if
You guys
the
got
Las
Mel
Vegas Raiders
Kiper
use
Jr.
this
for this.
pick, and they can. I'm telling you, mark my word, the Raiders, they just might make the playoffs.
Love that.
Just this is the move. Anybody that laughs at that knows anything. This is what's going to
All right,
set
go
them
ahead,
over the
Levi.
edge.
We're seeing the slide of Jalen Carter, Mel Kiper. We are seeing Jalen Carter slide down these boards. Tyree Wilson, coming off some ankle injuries. I like the guy, but again, he's been falling down boards. Is he really that guy? Is he Chandler Jones? I don't know. He's got a true pass rush grade. Lines up majority outside the tackle. I don't really know where he's going to be. He's 6'6", 271, huge frame. I mean, you love the guy, inside, outside versatility, but I don't know. He needs to improve on his consistent techniques, and as you can see here on our trend charts, he's had quite a ride on this draft, guys.
I'm surprised the Seahawks didn't take him. That's who I really thought we were going to take number 5 overall. I wanted Jalen Carter. I thought they were going to take Tyree Wilson. Then, boom, out of nowhere, we get Davon Witherspoon.
I'm feeding
I'm
off
just
this Mel Kiper energy.
Yeah, I'm just glad. I thought coming into this draft, we were going to have either Will Anderson or Jalen Carter in the NFC West. So far, hasn't happened yet.
So far.
There's only so many players in the draft that are playmakers. And if you want to be a legitimate team, a team that can go on and sell jerseys and sell merchandise.
You got to build
and I'm
through the
not just talking
trenches.
about in the thrift shop. We don't want to just we want new merchandise. We want to be wearing fitted stuff every year because our team are popular. So you
Tailored.
have to vote for the makers.
Tailored.
I'm telling you, I'm always a little scared with these guys with the injuries. Some of the knocks on him where he lacks explosive and get off and ability to bend and flatten his arc. Ankle injury. I watched Terrell Suggs after his Achilles injury struggle to come back. I don't think I would have taken him here, but that maybe that's the reason I'm not in the NFL, guys.
And see, that's the whole thing. Sometimes you have to have a reach. Sometimes you have a gut instinct. like the Niners did a couple years ago. We thought Trey was the guy. We believe he's the guy. So we move up, and we're going to live and die by the sword. Sometimes, and not just a sword, you can die by a pin. Don't get it wrong.
Did you also think that Solomon Thomas was the guy too?
I can kill you using a rolled up newspaper. I stick it under your nose right here and push your head up. Now, pow! Done.
Hey guys, the pick is in, but I did want to say that I did change Mel's name just a little bit. He is now Mel Kiper Jr.
I've got something for Mel Kiper too. He says, "Defend your man." Hashtag 2018. Lamar is not a running back.
And
Make sure you tell him that. Make sure you tell him that.
Hey, what other stream are you on? Do you want to give them a plug real quick?
So I was on Pure Adrenaline Fantasy Sports before this. They got a good thing going on there. And then I'm headed after this to Niners Sickness stream at some point.
Beto.
With Beto, yeah.
He's a real good guy.
Yeah, no, it's honestly, dude, I'm always amazed. Like, for whatever reason, I get invited on a lot of 49ers channels. And like Ram fans definitely are like my most populated subscriber base. But then right after that, it's like I have a lot of 49er fans that subscribe to my channel for some reason, which is cool.
So far, it's just been 49ers fans for me.
Can I answer that for you?
What'd you say, Mel?
Yeah, sure, Mel.
I just gotta tell you, out of all the Rams content creators I've met maybe 6. There's not too many Rams content creators, but you're the best one. You truly are. Dude. You have got a way to deliver. You're not offensive. I don't want to come and even tell you your team's trash, or I really don't, because it's not right. I feel like
I say it out in the lexicon,
conversation,
but I feel bad when he sees it.
It's like one of those things. Like, you could beat my team, and I could sit there and feel like you're not going to totally trash me the rest of the night. Like, we could sit there and actually have a legitimate conversation on why my team lost, and you would even side on, hey, maybe that was a bad call and stuff. So when you are neutral and you can move back and forth, dude, I can see why a lot of Niner fans would like to talk to you.
Well, I appreciate that kind words, and I will say this, this is, don't tell my subscribers, but in case they're listening, my brother is actually a hardcore Niners fan, and so growing up, I've always had that like rivalry in my own house, and my mom is very much a you can't, like, you can disagree, but your brothers first, right? And so I've kind of grown up with that kind of chivalry, but yeah, no, like I'm someone that, like, I'm pretty quick to take my fandom for my team, and I would never want to like hurt someone's mojo or attack their fandom of anything like that, regardless of what team you cheer for. I will say this though, myself and a few other Rams content creators, we do have an agreement that when the Rams beat the Niners in the regular season, whatever day that comes this year or 10 years from now, whenever it happens, we are having an impromptu celebration stream, just because we've lost so many times to you guys in the regular season.
Man, how do you say someone's living rent-free in your head without saying someone's rent-free in your head?
You know what? But you know what? The one thing that
I understand it though.
Yeah. And like, I always go back to, that NFC championship game that I will always hold near and dear to my heart. I'm sure you guys
love should
reliving that. Yeah.
Ooh, the selection's in.
This pick with the Falcons is taking a long time.
Yes, it is.
On something else, I'm curious. Did you guys see the thing the Texans posted? I think it was on Monday or Tuesday this week on Twitter.
The Texans?
Yeah, where they were like, failure is not an option, it's a necessity.
Oh my God!
Yo,
They took him.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Bijan Robinson, running back, Texas.
Oh, this is so stupid.
Bijan Robinson was the player that was supposed to go to the Eagles. Well, it's not surprising that he's going to another bird team. They're definitely going to be able to fly around with him. I'm telling you, the Falcons just might soar, but I don't know if that's necessarily the pick they need.
That's pretty good. Good
I don't know if
analysis.
it's the pick they need, but he is a hell of a running back, guys. And I wouldn't sleep on this. I mean,
And they want to be a ground and pound team, right?
Yeah, and if this draft took place 15 years ago, he'd be the number 1 overall pick, no questions asked.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, other than maybe no, because Bryce Young's 5'10". This draft was in 2005 or even 2008. This guy would be number 1 overall. He's a dog.
And sometimes that's what you need. You just need a dog, maybe a couple dogs. And speaking of dogs, they got rid of Michael Vick, and maybe dog isn't what they need in Atlanta. And that's why they're going after Bijan, because Bijan can be more than a dog. He can be a wolf.
Hey, Mel, you suck. Anyways, how does that?
I think he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, he sucks. He sounds like Mel. He really does. He sounds like the exact analysis that Mel said. How's everybody else feel about that pick? I love it. I really do. And the Eagles traded up, guys. We got a trade.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Did someone play it?
No.
Oh, it sounded like you did.
No.
Oh, I whistled in there. I like that. That's good, man. You guys are rocking this stream with the sound effects.
That's
So
props
Bebop
to Ryan.
Ryan's
That's all him.
Got on
He's a
lockdown.
genius.
Love that. Love that.
Bebop Jones brings up a great aspect. I mean, if not aspect necessarily, but a great thought. Let's get Henry. Let's trade for Henry. What would the Niners have to do to trade for Henry?
You want Christian McCaffrey and Derrick Henry on the same team?
I want everybody. You know, there's only one ball, and we can give it to everybody. They just got to split the snaps.
I don't know if you guys see this, but they're zooming in on Jalen Carter, and he do not look too happy right now.
Oh, good.
Hey, you imagine CMC and Derrick Henry on the same team? They wouldn't need a wide receiver.
Yeah, no, that would be an interesting thing. I just don't think you can pay them both, and I don't think you can have enough snaps to give them it all. Yeah.
If you could build a team, right?
Yeah.
And you could say CMC, Derrick Henry. I don't care who the quarterback is. You put Robbie Gould out there for their kicker. I think that's a Super Bowl caliber team.
Oh, God.
Who? Who's
So
blocking for him?
Derrick Henry and CMC. It don't matter. You can have whoever. You can put the Cardinals team out there. If you had Derrick Henry, CMC, and Robbie Gould on the same team, that's a Super Bowl caliber team.
No, it does
Derrick
matter.
Henry's going to run right over everybody. CMC can run out and catch the balls when you don't have a wide receiver. Who's going to block? You don't need to block. Derrick Henry, he runs like a rock.
No, you need to block effectively for any of that to work, right? Or Mel Jr.
If he's getting range for Robbie's gold.
Ryan, what do you think about the running back this early? You don't like it?
No. Well, it depends. For my team, it's not a good thing. It's not a smart thing. For other teams, like the way I see it, this is kind of what the Falcons would need, as far as running back, because they've got a very physical line. It was either, you reinforce your line or you get a running back, I think.
Or a quarterback, maybe.
I think running backs
Plus,
very
right now,
important. And I think
if you think about it,
so much, they need to get paid more. You need to get paid more.
The
If you're going
first
to go out
round
there and
pack-
get hurt, the amount of games that you're playing should be more expensive.
So first round pick is a running back when you're them is pretty safe. You've got your oh gosh, I got a phone call. Of course, right then. They need to pick. It's not that bad. This guy's gonna turn out in the NFL. The only thing that could plague his career is injury, I would say. So you know what I mean with them. That's like picking a quarterback, which they could fail with. Might as well go with somebody a little later that it pans out or they doesn't, but you can hand the ball off.
All right, guys, the pick is in.
Oh,
The Eagles traded up. They traded their
running back.
They traded their 4th round pick and to move up one spot, basically, is what they did. If there's a guy they really like, I think it's worth it. Let's see.
Yeah.
And here he goes. With the 9th pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Carter, defensive tackle, Georgia.
Okay.
I mean, everyone knew he was not getting out of the top 10. He was not getting past the Bears, so I kind of understand having to jump up, I guess. But wait, the Bears were 9, weren't they?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they traded up.
they just scammed. They just scammed the Eagles. They just scammed the Eagles. Then they're taking
Well, the Bears
strong.
really
I feel like
trust.
the Eagles I feel like the Eagles totally choked on this. They wanted Bijan Robinson. They could have moved up to get Bijan. Now they settled for this guy. They settled for a guy that they already have a dominant defensive line. I mean, if you're so dominant, why are you having to get rid of players? We took one of your castaways. So I'm looking at this like, what, are they just trying to get cheaper because they signed their quarterback? You're going to give your quarterback the bag? I guess you got to pay everybody else trash, right? I don't like the pick.
I'm against you, Mel Kiper. I love the pick. I think the Philadelphia Eagles, I think they're all high-fiving each other in their draft room right now. I think they are ecstatic that this young man fell to them. He is a generational defensive talent. You don't get that after just getting to the Super Bowl. You're supposed to be picking late in 30s. And here they are making people look silly with these trades, stealing Jalen Carter in this draft.
No, I agree. I think Jalen
I
Carter's
totally
man.
agree
I
with
think
you.
he's really
It's a jump. Everybody's smacking ass over there, high-fiving, group showers later, like, we're celebrating, right? No, they're just happy that they got their pick. But they got
There's some
scammed and
docking.
they know it.
There's
They wanna
some
be
docking
They
going
traded up
on in the
one
Philadelphia
pick.
Eagle room.
Yeah,
they traded
one
up one pick.
pick.
They
So
may
maybe
have been.
like if they were trading up one pick, then who says the Bears were even going for him? Why
See,
would you
the thing is,
No,
waste
I
the
think
extra
it
draft
Bears
pick?
might have been telling them though. Other teams are calling for Jalen.
other
They're gonna come in to take Jalen. If you want him, go one pick.
Exactly. And the Bears pick is already in at number 10.
Yeah, they like I said, I predict this to be Skoronski. That's my. What do you think, Mel?
Mel don't know shit. He's still on mute.
There's definitely worse picks in the draft. I can tell you that for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if this is their pick. It sounds like that's type of franchise's motives. I'm just gonna sit back and wait. I don't want to say anything because I've already said a couple things. I don't want to eat my tie tonight.
How about you guys, Peo, Ryan, Jason? What do you guys think?
Skronsky.
Stronsky, I'm on the same train.
Like who the Bears pick right here?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I saw a leak for it, so I don't know if you want me leaking it.
No.
Okay.
No draft leaks.
I know how to read the room. I can read the room. Yeah, Twitter
Ryan?
is a different spoiler.
Ryan,
What's up?
you saw a leak on Twitter or something?
Me?
No.
What are you talking about?
You think offensive tackle here?
Yeah, I think that's the most Bears thing they can do. That or linebacker.
Yeah, and the top-rated off-ball linebacker is Jack Campbell. So
That's how I see it.
And I think it's another. Can I say something about Jalen Carter here? I think it's a good thing that Atlanta didn't pick him, because I think the worst thing possible for that kid is to go right back to Georgia, where he's from. I really do.
That is probably totally true.
And I think that's why I was actually kind of nervous that Atlanta was going to pick him, because I was like, God, just for that kid's sake, I hope he gets away from whatever wrong he has going on already. You know, get in kind of a fresh place, right, where you can kind of
Bijan
restart.
Robinson is the type of player.
What?
Bijan Robinson is the type of player that can definitely take your team to the playoffs. He just has to get there. And that's all.
But Mel,
that's all
who's your quarterback? Who's your quarterback, Mel?
I don't think it matters. Because I think the Falcons could sign Robbie Gould, and the next thing you know, they could be a Super Bowl contender. That could be the missing. Look
where
key
the
right
49ers got with Brock Purdy.
If he wouldn't have gotten
what,
hurt,
Mel?
who knows?
I'll give you this. This is a deep quarterback class. I've dropped this on a lot of channels. But this quarterback class compared to 2015 through 2022 rated as a +2 margin across the board. So it is a deep quarterback class. I'll be interested to watch who the Falcons select.
I don't really matter. I really don't think the quarterback matters. Look at the 49ers. They keep on getting to the playoffs every year, and they have 3 or 4 quarterbacks. I think you just have to have a good kicker.
Yeah, total facts.
Who's your kicker in this draft, Mel?
God.
Jake Moody.
Well, you know, there's been a lot of speculation about.
Oh, it cut out. I don't know.
Choice. There's been a couple of people that's thrown it out there. There's a Stanford kicker out there, and there's a couple other people. Missouri guy.
That's my kicker.
We got a guy from Chad Ryland. He might be the guy. But you know what? At the end of the day, if Robbie Gould says he'll come, that's a Super Bowl winner right there. That's what you need. If not, I wouldn't be mad if they even went with an undrafted free agent. But I don't know. Maybe I'll start, like practicing here soon again and warming up, stretching it out.
With
Fun
the
fact,
10th pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Darnell Wright, offensive tackle, Tennessee.
Ooh.
Which is crazy because everybody had their Skoronski as #1 tackle in the draft, and so far he's not off the board yet. There's been 2 in front of him.
I told you guys he wasn't as high on my board as some of these other boards I'm seeing. And, I'm not saying I don't love the kid, but I might have taken Skoronski over Darnell Wright.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sometimes you have to look at what the ratings are. They get rated for a reason. And if you don't look at who is rating them or in the scouts and believe in the scouts, then just go do your own work. And I'm telling you, this might be a pick that works out for their favor, but it could blow up in their face.
And I think whenever it comes to drafting like an offensive tackle too, you really just don't know, right? Like we've seen so many tackles get taken in the top 10, top 20 that, turn into busts. So I don't know. I guess that's who the Bears wanted, and they need to support Justin Fields because he was running for his life all last year.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
the
it
Bears.
was.
The Bears.
Da Bears.
Yeah, I think this is a classic Bear pick. He's a Tennessee man, volunteer orange. They want to keep him in orange, I guess, a little bit or over there. 6'5", 333 prospect, wins with his power. More projected as a right tackle guard gap scheme. So he's not really a true left tackle and like pass worker. However, looking at his stats across the board, he did grade out really well as a pass blocker in 2022. And, and supposedly not as good as a gap or zone blocker like they predict him, but he's a 4-year starter for the Volunteers over there. And I don't know, seems like a classic Bear pick. I'd have taken Skoronski.
Skoronski seems like more of a fit. We got 11. The Tennessee Titans on the clock. The pick's actually in already. And as soon as ESPN comes back from commercial, we will have the selection. How you guys feeling about this draft so far? Any huge surprises?
I think
The
your Seahawks.
Texans.
The Texans trading up.
Peo, I know we talked about this already, but I can't remember any time that one team has had 2 picks in the top 3.
Yeah. It wouldn't shock me if it's happened before, but I can't off the top of my head know it. I know that there's definitely teams that value the top 10 more than other teams for sure. And like when you think about it, the Texans, it does kind of make sense. New coaching staff, D'Amico Ryans, he wants to come in there. He wants to get his blue chip players that he builds his team around. And so he got his quarterback and he got his, assuming his, Will Anderson will kind of be his Nick Bosa, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm
Actually, for the 2000 draft, remember when we traded the 3rd pick to Washington? They had the 2nd and 3rd pick, LeVar Arrington and Chris Samuels.
Oh, really?
I just remembered that. I went and Googled it.
Yeah, I couldn't.
I couldn't remember either.
Shout out, Terradome. Good job.
Oh, I was straight being I don't know what you would call it, but I was just straight snacking on some peanut butter.
Oh, cool.
Just saying,
Being a
finish
dog,
it up,
like you are.
bruh.
Yeah. Shout out to
That's good
whoever Xavier
All right, let's
Reyes.
take a
Levi's
quick
here
poll.
for Tennessee. Yes, sir. I'm at University of Tennessee when I was the charter coordinator for the Razorbacks.
Oh, Xavier Reyes?
All right, let's
He's
take a
in
quick
here?
poll.
Yep.
He's my fantasy football commissioner. What's happening, bud?
Shout out to
What'd you say,
Xavier.
Mel?
Well, with so many people here and
We'll
all these
never
Make
different
sure
franchises,
Xavier
fan
to,
base,
to jump in the description and jump around and subscribe to all the wonderful channels in the description. Be much appreciated.
like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. It's caring.
Tell a friend to
But
sub
what
a
I was
friend to be a friend. What is it? Tell a friend to share a friend to sub a friend so we could be friends. Is that all you?
Brian's
Shout
got
out
something
to
he needs to get off his chest bad. What's
I
up,
was just
Mel?
thinking, like with Ryan over there snacking on peanut butter, we should take a poll. Is it Nutella or peanut butter?
Oh, it's peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
Peanut
Like,
butter all
ask him
day.
what he's
Is it-
eating or what's better?
Is it
He loves that
is it
nut.
crunchy or smooth?
See, that's what we're talking about. Shot. Okay, in the chat. 1 for creamy, 2 for crunchy.
Crunchy.
Ooh.
He likes a little
Okay.
crunch.
Yeah.
Going 2
I don't
crunch.
mind. I don't mind either way. Sometimes it's nice to mix it up. And if you want to
Yeah.
get nuts, we can get nuts.
Do you know what's really
Shout out
good?
Batman 1989.
If you take peanut butter, add some oatmeal, flaxseed, and protein powder to it, that's a good snack.
That sounds like somebody who's trying to lose weight, and that
Yeah,
might
man.
be me here after Saturday. But right now,
That sounds like a great snack, though. You know what I'm saying?
It is a good
That sounds like a great wholesome snack. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, no, it's a good time, man.
Fun fact, guys, this hat I'm
Holy
wearing right
cow.
here was actually given me by Ron Hill, the former vice president of NFL operations. I'm covering his direct number on the business card, but
Dude!
that's his business card. I met him at an NFL Play 60 event in Myrtle. They had a lot of golf bags, we'll say that.
That's a sick
sure.
flex, Levi. Man, that's awesome.
Like, yeah. Dude, he legitimately, he gave me his autograph. I've got his autograph
Got
somewhere
more
else,
sugar
and he was
creamy?
like, he was legit, yo, send me an email. I'll send you a gift. And I was like, yeah, I've heard this a million times. Yeah, right. Shot him the email. No shit. It's a little small, to be honest, but this is an actual official NFL hat from the former vice president of NFL operations. Like,
Well, then who cares if it's small? You put that on your head. Yeah.
exactly. I got to wear it for the broadcast. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. This hat here, this is my only like big thing. This is signed by Kurt Warner.
Ooh, that's dope, though.
ooh.
Kurt
Love to
Warner
see
was
Kurt.
that quarterback that I really, really disliked for such a long period of time. And then I seen him leave, and I was like, wow, like, we don't have to play him anymore. And I started thinking,
Hey.
I'm like, why don't we even go after him, right? Why don't we make a shot? He went to the Giants, then he went to the Cardinals, and he beat our ass again. And I was thinking, just like you guys are saying, like Levi, you guys are in this too. You guys beat us in the Super Bowl, but between the Rams and the Seahawks, you guys have had some really nasty NFC champion games against us.
I wanted Marshall
really
Faulk.
hurt us. So,
Hey guys, with the 11th pick overall, the Tennessee Titans select Peter Skoronski, tackle, Northwestern.
Yeah, the tackle we thought was going to go. But
Levis is still there.
yeah, Levis is falling down the boards right now.
Turns out he was a
be the
prick.
next team. I might take him. Huh.
I mean, I love this kid. He's one of those ones. He's improved every year from 2020 to 2022. Showed a lot of really, progression as just a pass blocker, as you can see here. These 23 or 93 and 92 grades. A little bit of concern about level of competition, as you can see against his opponents, but he's got small arms. Gave maybe some teams a little bit of hesitancy. But he's a versatile guy. I think he's going to excel in pass rush. In pass protecting, and I love the pick.
Yeah, I think he was the top-rated tackle in the draft. And the Lions pick is in as well at number 12. Wow. So, boy, here we go. This is moving along, guys.
I'd like to give a shout-out to the Giants, though. The Giants GMs, they came out and said, I don't think we gave Daniel Jones a fair chance, previously in this past year. We didn't protect him, and we got to do something about that. And they went and addressed that O-line, gave him a little more protection, and Dan Jones balled out, got his contract.
What are you guys feeling about 12? I think this might be where Smith-Njigba comes off the board.
Oh, I think heavily that it might be as well. He's the only real number one wide receiver.
Yeah.
I think they have to go wide receiver. Wouldn't you think? They could go a little bit of defense. I know he wants to go defense, but they've already pretty much got their offensive line. You've only got Amon St. Ra, as a wide receiver. You got to give him something.
Yeah, because Jameson Williams has gone the first 6 games of the season for gambling. So,
yeah.
I'm very interested to see how this goes.
Because we haven't seen a wide receiver come off the board yet. We've already had that's crazy because we've had 2 tackles come off the board. Receiver.
We got
Holy moly!
Another running back.
Holy cow!
What? No.
Select Jahmyr Gibbs, running back, Bama. He's been a second-round graded player, early to mid-second round player. I guess they're planning on him taking the bulk of the carries. They must. That just shows how much they either love this guy or don't believe in Swift.
I'm telling you, they're listening. They are definitely listening. You take a running back in the first round because they get hurt. So you give them some money in the beginning of their career because those games are more expensive. And then later on, you can ditch them. You can get rid of them. You can buy another one. Every first round, you get a running back. And that's how you build a quality franchise.
Well, I can't tell if you're being smart.
I don't know. I got a lot of guys that I really like later in this draft. Guys that might be day 2, day 3 picks, and what's 1 year and paying them, a difference of that 5th year option. Mel. We're not talking about like a 20th pick, Mel. We're talking about pick number 12. There's elite top 15 talent on the board. You know me, Mel. No running backs round 1. No running backs round 1.
When you're looking for a running back and he's talent, it doesn't matter if it's 1, 12, 32, 44. If you can get him in the first round and you feel like the gut instinct that someone's going to take him, you go for your man. Live and die by the pen.
You know what? I guess time will tell, Mel. Time will tell.
Yeah, I think that's a dumb pick.
That's technically part of the Stafford trade.
Yeah, because they turned that. Yeah.
That pick traded hands 4 times, guys. 4 times. Cleveland, Houston, Arizona, and then finally Detroit. But that's got to be the upset of the first round. It's got to be, right, guys? Like, we're going to be talking about that one all night.
I really think Anthony Richardson at 4. I really didn't see it. I saw him fall into the second round. Honestly, I thought it was all hype. Nobody was going to pick him in the first.
I cannot believe they just took Gibbs there. I am in shock, guys. Just
Okay, now the big question: do the Packers take a wide receiver?
I think they have to. They take here.
The popular pick is Kincaid as well. But if I'm Packer, the GMs, I'm taking Jackson Smith-Njigba. Absolutely. Will Levis comes off the board right here, guys. They're pulling another Packer move.
That would be freaking
Do
hilarious.
you see the Packers taking a quarterback
Did the Packers
No.
trade?
at all in this draft?
No, the pick is in for the Packers.
Yes. Sixth
Oh,
round.
it's from New York. Okay.
The pick is in.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
technically,
I'd be upset
yes.
they get DT.
Okay. And I know I've told y'all this before, but I don't know if our new 49er guy, actually my first celebrity I met was, it's kind of hard to see, it's faded, Steve Mariucci. I met him in Marquette, Michigan. The fucking GOAT, man. Like, he was incredible. Like,
Seems like a really nice guy.
he I'm telling you, he was.
Shout
He's
out
a small
Mooch.
town guy. Yeah. He the quarterback guru.
Yeah. All right, guys. What are we thinking Green Bay is doing here? I really think they're going to go in Jigba.
Yeah. I mean,
Dude,
Hey, I'll be right
I would
back,
just-
guys. I gotta
if
help
they
get
pick a
my,
wide
dog
receiver,
inside.
okay.
Sounds good.
If they pick a wide receiver here, the moment that they sent Aaron Rodgers away, when that's what he's been asking for this whole time, it's like, hey, give the offense some love. You know what I mean? I think that would be such a smack in the face for them.
If I'm,
They did draft
if
a
I'm Green
quarterback.
Bay,
in
I
the
take
first round
DTR
last
right
year.
now.
What?
I do it again. If I'm Green Bay, I
That's
take
what I
DTR
thought.
right now.
you know what?
Heard him.
I've heard
I'm
a
totally
lot
with
more
you.
around the leagues that Jackson Smith-Njigba is the only true first-round wide receiver in this draft. The recent poor free agency class and the lack of depth in this draft class is pushing some of these other guys up. They need tight end. They didn't address it in free agency when they could have, but this is, in my opinion, a deep draft at tight end. I take Smith-Njigba.
It's no one's taking on. Nobody's going to tight end. They're all
I want them
punters.
to get a wide receiver, and then after the draft, want Brian Gutekunst to come out and be like, "Yeah, we really just felt we needed to support Jordan Love by drafting a receiver in the first round."
Yeah. It would be.
I'd-
It would be awesome if they. It would be awesome if they took Levis here. I think I would die.
If they took Levis,
Yeah.
could you imagine?
I mean, it's just one of those ones. They got to figure something out. They lost Alan Lazard to free agency to the Jets as part of Aaron Rodgers' wish list, which is hilarious. Yeah. I don't know, though. We've had already one upset with Jahmyr Gibbs going off the board.
Yeah.
I don't think this is going to be the second. I really don't.
So if you guys ask me if I'm surprised with this draft, I'm not surprised at all. I can tell you this is exactly how I planned it was going to go. I see another running back coming off the board, maybe 2 or 3.
Okay.
God. Oh God,
Hey.
Mel.
Don't be
Mel?
surprised.
All right, guys.
Mel. Todd.
Isn't it funny though? We've seen more running backs than tight ends.
That is crazy.
All right, guys. The Packers just picked 13th overall. Lukas Van Ness, edge, Iowa. I think that's a great pick.
Ooh,
pick.
keeping the kid in the area.
Yeah, I mean, the one concern I've had about this guy, he's never started a game in his career. He's never been a starter because they pull they do like some weird whatever. Go ahead, Levi.
Oh no, I was interested to hear it. I hadn't heard it before.
I heard this on the radio, but I guess he's only been there 2 or 3 years, and they said, you're not a senior, so you're not starting or something, which I'm assuming means somebody else takes the first snap and he comes in right after. But
I mean, it's one of those ones. I was never too high on the guy myself, but I just heard across NFL circles that, we had heard some rumors that he wasn't getting past the Eagles at 10. Of course, that we know that's now smoke. But he's a big guy. Those Iowa linebackers, you like your boy Jack Campbell over there. He's part of that crew. He lined up a little bit outside tackle. You can see in 2021, they used him a lot over the middle in a B gap. So he can play a little bit of inside, outside. He's got that size of a 270, 265 guy. Could be a 3-4 backer or a 4-3 end. He's just versatile. But, he's got his bull rush. What else? And in the conference that he played at, he might have been able to get away with that. You can see he had a lower score here against teams like Michigan and Ohio State, Northwestern.
guys, we got to
can
trade
he hold
here.
on? Ooh.
We got.
I've actually had the Patriots as a high
Steelers
trade.
are on the clock now.
Oh, Joey Porter Jr. is coming off the board.
I hope so. That would be a cool story. That would be quite a cool story if he did.
Yep, I had the Patriots on my list of high risk trade up targets basically in this draft. Or I'm sorry, trade down.
I accidentally said the Pickers in, but trade alert. It would be.
I did not have Pittsburgh trading up though.
Wait, did Gonzalez is still on the board, huh?
He is.
Could go Gonzalez.
It really could be the pick. From my understanding, Gonzalez is a really good man coverage guy.
That screen.
But so is Joey. But so is Joe.
What if they want to take Njigba, pair him up with Pickens and Johnson?
Ooh.
Or Kalijah Kancey, keep that guy in town. Who knows? Man, this is tough. This is getting tough around the middle of the first round.
I know. I'm loving these trades, though. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Just imagine tomorrow.
Oh, I'm ecstatic. I cannot wait. I'm going to figure out how to be able to watch live tomorrow. Absolutely.
If you're a Rams fan,
What do you think, guys? Can we get a vote? Sorry.
No, I was just saying the draft really starts.
Go ahead, Pale.
No, I'm just saying if you're a Rams fan, the draft really starts day 2, right?
Same with the 49ers, too. But then, there's a. Let's see here, guys. Steelers taking Will Levis here, maybe?
Whoa, that'd be something.
I think.
All right, let's put it to a vote. Jackson Smith-Njigba, Christian Gonzalez, or Joey Porter.
I think it's Porter.
It's Porter. I'm just wondering why they had to move up to get him. They don't think they can get him later.
Porter.
I think it should be Porter, but the trade up makes me think it's Jackson Smith.
I don't know. Let's find out, guys.
I missed the Green Bay pick. Who Green Bay pick?
Lukas Van Ness.
Okay.
The edge out of Iowa.
Yeah.
Just a real badass.
Oh, do we have a pick in?
Yeah, it's in. Pick us in.
Oh, that band is rocking out.
It's my bad. Cam Smith going right now? No, I don't think so.
I'm telling you, this kid, this pick's gonna be the CCU kid, Gerard Clark. He's a true nose tackle. He deserves to be a first-round clip pick. The Chanticleers, Teal Nation, they ball out nothing but dogs down there.
All right, Levi. Enough Mel Kiper takes from you.
I love
Well, here
it.
you go.
We only need one Kuiper Jr. We don't need a fourth. The
Okay, who
fourth,
is this?
because essentially Jr. is the third, but I like how it was done. Jr.
Oh, with the 14th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Broderick Jones, offensive tackle, Georgia.
Okay.
Ooh. Wow.
Interesting.
I mean, I kind of get, I understand, I guess why they had to trade up. The Jets were definitely looking for a tackle, but wow. I'm a little shocked.
Nothing's going to shock me tonight. I'm telling you, I feel the Pittsburgh Steelers might just trade back up into the draft to go get their Joey Porter. Some way, somehow, they're going to make it happen.
I don't think so, dude.
No, I think he's right on that, actually. They actually have, I think, the first pick in the second round. High potential to trade back up. And so with the cost of that, to be honest with you, I'd have to pull up a draft trade chart. But it's really possible. It would not cost them a lot. Maybe just a fourth or a fifth.
Again, I'm not willing to eat my tie because I said it on other things, and I'm not going to live and die by that. But I am going to tell you, I'll be back. I don't care if you like the analysis or not. I'll be back. I put these things together all the time, and, it's just my idea and my thoughts and my opinions, but people like to hear it, and I got to feel. And, if you fear it, that's okay.
I'm going to need to
That's
figure
why I
out a
got-
persona for tomorrow. I'm just saying.
We really should. I'm telling you, I wanted to do like those fantasy football walk-in videos where you get out of the car all dressed up and, like the game day walk-ins. But that was a little too much too late.
Well, guys, I gotta peace out because I got another stream I gotta hop on. But you guys are holding down the fort. You guys are rocking this. Have a great draft, and I'll be sure to check out all your channels.
Thank you,
thanks,
sir.
Pat.
You have a wonderful
Hey, man.
evening.
Have a
Thanks a
good
lot
one.
for coming in.
Of
Yes,
course, thanks for
thank
the invite. Have a great night, everyone.
Have a good
You
one.
too.
I mean, the guy, though, Broderick Jones, he's a bully. He's absolutely what they need to pair with Najee Harris. Sure, Mel can talk, loves that guy, big power back. But, I mean, he's a Georgia guy through and through, 6'5", 311, and just needs to work a little bit on his hand placement. But I think we're going to see a lot of these Bulldogs going in the first round tonight.
What teams did he struggle against versus what teams did he play good against? So South Carolina,
Yeah, he
They have a-
struggled against the Cox.
Auburn. Is that Vanderbilt?
That is Vanderbilt, LSU. So and again, if you actually look at the numbers, he started 2 games in 2020, didn't play much, but played well. And as he got extended snaps, really, wasn't that same guy. Has a pretty good pass block grade, but might be a little zone dependent. I think might have been a little bit of a stretch here by the Pittsburgh Steelers, but I understand the pick. Got to protect the quarterback and got to pave the way for the halfback.
We got a question here by Sports Kid. I don't know if you want to answer this. He says, what are the odds Hooker gets picked before Levis and Levis doesn't get picked tonight? In my opinion, he says Hooker is better.
Does anybody else want to open up on that?
Well, I'm guessing you might want to because Mel
I
Kiper
honestly-
Jr. is muted and has his camera off, and Joe's gone.
No, my bad.
I mean, that's Joe's guy.
I think
Yeah.
we're gonna see Levis taken at. Let's see who's next. I think we're gonna see him at least by number 19 with Tampa. I think
Really?
that would be a good placement. They only have Baker at quarterback, dude.
It's a
I
good
think-
selection.
I think Levis falls to 19 at Tampa.
You don't think he gets past Washington?
He
I think
might.
it's
They
a good-
seem to really like that guy though. That whoever they drafted last year, Sam Howell.
Sam Howell. Yep.
Yeah.
They seem to really like it. And I don't know. It's also surprising that Gonzalez is still on the board. Njigba's still on the board. Shoot, can we pull up the draft board again one more time, Levi?
The draft board, of course.
Let's see who we still got. We got Miles Murphy still there, sitting right there. Some big names. Will Levis, obviously. Jackson Smith-Njigba, Miles Murphy, Christian Gonzalez, Nolan Smith, Kalijah Cansey. Wow. A lot of guys that I think would be gone already. And I think, God, with the seventh, who did Arizona take again? They take Broderick Jones?
No, they took.
Arizona.
Harris Johnson.
Yep.
Yeah, Harris Johnson.
Sorry.
Harris Johnson.
The other tackle. Yeah, I think.
Which I predicted once that tackle run started.
They did.
Man,
I really
Jets are
didn't.
still on the clock too.
Yeah, they are.
They really wanted someone to protect Aaron Rodgers. Looking at our tackles that are left on the board, we got Anton Harrison, tackle out of Oklahoma, Davon Jones, borderline first round guys, might end up being second round. So they're definitely the Jets are in probably call mode because they wanted an elite tackle and they just lost their chance.
So they're trying to move down.
Yeah, that would be my opinion.
And there's nobody in the interior offensive line that's graded to be a day one. Maybe
And that's
the
probably
Jets-
why Pittsburgh traded up.
Maybe the Jets get him in Njigba.
I don't know if you want to spend day one capital on a center or a guard anyways. Well, a guard definitely not, I don't think, unless you're talking about somebody who's a wrecker.
Like
But
the Colts guy. That I don't think they go back on him.
you can always go in the second round and get a guy who can play. You know what I mean? Like,
I think I
that's
would
where a lot
trade
of them
down
go.
if I was them.
Yeah.
I don't think Hooker gets picked before Levis, but I will agree that I think Hooker actually is better than Levis. I'm a little wary sometimes, though, even if they need a year to come back, even that first year back, they might have some. Yeah, I can't remember if it's a front lead leg or back leg injury.
Geez, Tyree Wilson went to Vegas, huh? I'm just looking over the picks. It seems like they're just going by.
I know, right? We're having a good draft so far here. We've had a couple surprises. Jahmyr Gibbs, even though Mel says it does nothing surprises him.
Nothing at all. I'm telling you, I could see Pittsburgh getting right back in this right now.
All right, guys.
I mean, the Jets are looking to trade down.
Jets pick is in right now.
Oh,
It is.
Let's play that sound, boy. I don't know. It's
the
really
Jets.
shoot. I don't think they're going to go defensive back. I really don't because of Sauce there already and DJ Reed on the other side. Tackles are all gone. I think they either go D end or wide receiver here.
If I had to make a pick, I'd say this is going to be either Kalijah Cansey or Miles Murphy coming off the board. But
I think the Jets might say, hey, you know what? The Packers haven't surrounded you with talent. You know what we're going to do? We're going to draft your wide receiver in the first round to Rodgers.
They did lose that on OBJ. You might be right on that.
Anybody else?
I will co-sign on that. Just
Yeah,
because I think they probably couldn't find somebody to trade down with, so they're like, screw it, we'll just get the best player that we think will help out our team right now in this situation, which is probably a wide receiver.
And they're going to lose out on D-Hop to Baltimore.
I'm not going to sign this and dot it, but I could see this being the first tight end coming off the board.
Dude,
You are
Raven, are you in like a
Mel,
two-piece? You in a two-piece suit or something right now, Raven?
Excuse me?
Are you in a
Three-piece.
two-piece suit?
We just came to the show.
Yeah,
Professional.
I'm just,
You look good. You feel good.
Bro.
you know what, Mel? You look really good tonight. I meant to tell you that you look just fresh, vibrant, full of energy. You're fiery as ever, Mel.
I appreciate it, and I'm telling
Hey,
you, Levi,
guys,
you
if
know,
we could just get off Mel's dick. His analysis
You look-
kind of sucked tonight.
you look like I told you. Same kind of vibes. I look at you and I see a mirror. I really do. So I appreciate the feedback.
All right, guys.
You know, Mel, I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for you. You're just a trailblazer. You set the way for a lot of us younger guys, and hats off to you.
Shucks, I didn't know that I had that big of an umbrella. But if it's big enough to cover you and you're not getting soaked underneath it, because I know there's a lot of people out there pissing, and I
wouldn't mind if you soaked me, Mel. I mean.
No.
Yo,
We
this
just
guy
want the
fucking
umbrella to
sucks.
keep you from
Mel,
getting wet.
stop.
We just want you to get
Mel,
don't get wet. Stay covered up.
Don't get wet.
That's why the umbrella's there, because I got this umbrella so you don't get wet underneath it.
You can't have umbrellas in Washington. The wind will just mess them up. First gust of wind will just bend
I've
them
heard
up.
Mel's got an umbrella like the hands and the reach of Ronnie Stanley. You know what I'm saying? It's just all encompassing. It's like a bald eagle out there, and he's just flying, doing his thing.
Please stop. Don't give me a bigger head than I already got. I already got a 5 head. We don't need it going any bigger. But I appreciate it because there's enough people out there that I tell you, if I truly have an umbrella, I really appreciate the support people like you. But I see the tight end coming off the board here really soon, so everybody stay puckered.
You know what? I like that. And, in the words of a famous person, Ella A.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Will McDonald, Iowa State, edge. Seems like a reach to me, boys. Seems like a reach.
I don't know if you can see, ladies and gentlemen, I'm scratching my head. Because,
wow.
Jets are going to do Jet things.
It totally makes sense to me. Now you have the most valuable player on the other side of the ball with Aaron Rodgers, who only needs himself out there to win the Super Bowl. And you get an edge, somebody that can, rush the quarterback, somebody like him, who he's going to be able to compete with every day in practice. I'm telling you, this is a successful franchise. They are trying to swing for the fences. They might just make the playoffs.
Okay.
I've got to believe here, Mel. I think Aaron Rodgers did so many shrooms that he may have done shrooms with the GM of the Packers. They came out of the hole and they said, I'm taking McDonald. This kid, I don't know, Mel. He's a 3-4 outside wide 9 technique, but I think that just like the GM of the Packers used to never draft anything for Aaron Rodgers, I think the Jets said, we're going to follow suit here. And you know what? Packers got a Super Bowl out of a few years ago. I think it's going to work for the Jets in a few years.
How many Mel's do we need?
Yeah, can we at least get one Jaws, one Jaworski, one Mel, one McShay? I'm cool with being Joe Stevens, and Ryan's cool with being No Border Sports.
Raven, can you be Jake Glazer? Can you be Jake Glazer?
That would be
I'm D-Raven. I'm Raven.
No, I just
shout out to
Washington.
Who is it?
The pick is in for Washington.
Oh gosh, dang it!
Oh wow!
But
that Will McDonald, real quick, guys, actually as a true pass rush grade on PFF, rated 92.1, 6'3", 239 as a senior. He has some real upside potential, but he needs to get stronger. He's, like I said, 6'3", 239. He's a little on the smaller side. I don't know if they run a 3-4, 4-3, but I'm not sure on that pick, guys.
Who picked him? New York. They'll run a 4-3.
Yeah.
He's a Pete Carroll and
49 Salem or whatever his name is over there.
Sala, you disrespectful bitch.
I'm just mad there's so many good Sorry.
No, I was just going to say it's not a bad pick because you do have Aaron Rodgers on the other side. So this time now you can start developing your defense, and you can really now start not necessarily relying on so many offensive players because Aaron Rodgers takes what those other players aren't necessarily bringing. He brings that little extra. So if they do get him a wide receiver this year, like a D-Hop or something like that, the Jets could be very, very dangerous.
I think it's a bad pick when you figure you have Nolan Smith. You have Kalijah Cansey. Bring up the draft board. You look up the guys still on the board, and are you just looking at edge?
Now I got to play.
Yeah,
Should be.
Noah Smith, Elijah Cansey, Miles Murphy. I take Miles Murphy 10 times out of 10 before I take Will McDonald.
And I think
Sometimes
that's more related to what they're looking for in the scheme. But I mean, he is a 258 guy.
Yeah, no,
Sometimes
we'll take
you
Miles.
gotta-
We'll take Miles Murphy at number 20. We're 5 picks away, boys.
Sometimes you just have to look though too. Maybe he's not a scheme fit, or maybe they're just not necessarily thinking that's the best player for them right there. People have to gel into the locker room, and they probably have done their due diligence on him and thought, hey, this is what we want to go with.
Oh, not probably. Definitely they have. They know more than we do. But, I mean, I
think they got a newspaper and they're rolling their finger down the screen. They're saying, oh, fastest 40 time. We'll fill him in.
I think Will McDonald was kind of a Boye Mafe pick for the Seahawks last year. A guy that really, the upside is so high, but he's not very polished, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think he's
I will
one of
admit, though, he shined at the combine. I have got notes on him at the combine that he just looked good.
Oh, what do you freaking do?
I just don't get all caught up really in the ratings, because there's been ratings that aren't correct, and sometimes you just have to go with your gut.
Yep, I agree. Who do y'all think Washington's taking here at 16, guys? Do you believe in Sam Howell?
Gonzalez. They're taking Gonzalez here.
But I don't know. You don't think they might be? They got a lot of edges coming off the board. Is there anybody else they think they might reach for here? Seems like they're out on one of their guys on the route on Chase. So what are we going to do here? I'm not saying that wide receiver's out of the question. I'm just saying some things have came to light recently. They might be thinking about it now.
Is this where Will Levis comes off the board?
They
probably never dreamed he was going to be there at 16.
We still haven't had a tight end off the board yet, right?
I'm telling you, I wouldn't take any of these tight ends till way later in the first. I've seen a lot of mocks taking them mid, and it's just I don't know. Not that nothing against these tight ends. I just think there's so many good guys in the late rounds, and that there's looking at every single draft position in this draft, you can always look and tell where the drop-off starts.
All right, guys, we got to pick.
All right, let's hear it.
Oh, shit. With the number 16 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Emmanuel Forbes, Mississippi State. Gonzalez really
wow.
He was ready below Porter and Gonzalez.
Wow, that
What's
is
the height weight on this guy? 6'1".
He is too small. There are a lot of concerns about this guy's weight at 166. Can he get bigger and play with some of these NFL wide receivers? I don't know. I was a little critical on this guy because of his size.
Well, sometimes they say size matters, and then sometimes they say size matters not. They say it's emotion in the ocean. They say there's all kinds of things and you know what? Sometimes they say the little engine can and the little engine can't. It's about heart. So again, if this is their fit, we'll see if it works out for them. I'll give them 2 years. 2 years. And then we'll revisit it. We'll revisit it after 2 years.
The bottom line, they've got him as a second-round pick. He's a boomer bust prospect. He's either going to get you picks or, maybe they're going to move him in a lot of zone schemes, and they're hoping that his ball skills will shine. But I think, you play George Pickens and you line him up outside against George Pickens, Pickens is going to put him on his ass quicker than –
Guys, I think we found one thing out. Commanders have new ownership, but they are still the same.
They're still the Commanders.
Well, they still have the same people in charge that were hired. Fish rot him from the head down. Remember that?
Yeah. Guys, the pick is in for the
Ooh.
Patriots already at number
I was
7.
about to say, I think I just saw something on Twitter about it. I'm interested to see if the leak's true.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, I have Baltimore actually
Okay,
trading
with
out of
the
the first round entirely.
17th pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Christian Gonzalez, cornerback, Oregon.
Yeah,
Oregon.
that's actually who I saw them taking.
I didn't see him falling this far.
You know, I think he's going to be like their next Stephon Gilmore over there for the Patriots. I really like the kid. I can't believe Forbes went before him.
Neither can I. I can't believe Porter's still on the board.
I mean, Emmanuel Forbes, I guess, is one of those guys that lit up the combine. He had a 4.35 40 and was one of the, I think, the 10-yard split best. But, you know, like we talked about, the numbers at the combine and these tests aren't everything. And, you know, maybe they know something we don't. But I like this Oregon kid. He's got, like I said, a little bit of everything. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he excels. And, man, he played better every single year. Solid grades. I don't know, guys.
No, I think it's a solid pick. And if you look at it, you know, you want a quarterback that can fly around, right? Well, you know, he's a duck. Ducks can fly. Let's go.
All right. Serious analysis here, Mel. Detroit, they got Goff as their starting quarterback. Tampa Bay, they have Baker. Within these next picks, would you be surprised if Levis or Hooker comes off the board? Either Detroit or Tampa Bay.
I wouldn't be surprised if Tampa Bay and Detroit make a swap, a quarterback swap. You imagine Baker Mayfield with the Detroit Lions and Golf in Tampa Bay? That could be an NFC championship. But
I'm telling you here, Mel. Sorry.
God.
No, keep going. Mel's points up.
You know, Mel, I really think what's going to happen here is I think the Seattle Seahawks sitting at pick number 20 are going to trade up with the Detroit Lions, and Will Levis comes off the board at 18 after a trade with the Seattle Seahawks. They need their quarterback in the future, and this is where they get their guy.
I just caught a glimpse of Will Levis's girlfriend, and she is mighty fine, guys. So,
Well, yeah.
Is she
quarterback's going to get the
worthy?
pick of the litter.
I think that would be
Hey,
Mel Kiper's
Ryan.
question.
Do you have Instagram?
Me, no. Well,
Yeah, you
yes, but I don't really go on there.
Go to Drew Lock's Instagram and take a look at his newlywed beautiful wife. I think she might be taking over as number 1. She is a beaut.
You know, you got to learn from the GOAT guys, Jared Goff, and you got to go find yourself. I mean, Wilson and the Jets. You got to go find yourself a MILF. You know, don't go find these Instagram hoes. Go find yourself a good MILF.
Well, if
Check
you're
your
a
best
Lion,
friend's
you're a king,
contact
right?
list.
If you're a Lion, you're a king, right? And if you're a Tampa Bay Buccaneer or you're a Buccaneer, you know, you're like what, a savage, and you still go out and you fight.
You're
You find
pirate.
wits, right? You are right, so you're R-rated. That's what I get out of that. And we won't go any further because we're trying to keep it a football show.
I don't know, Mel. Your analysis for a
We are
draft
content creators.
for your draft expert. I don't know about any. It seems like you're just going. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. They're trying to go to the Super Bowl next year. This guy might take them over the top.
Well, to that point, you got to think. If you're not trying to win it, then you're just trying to lose it, right? Are you just trying to go for number 1 overall first pick every year? You want to be the first person to stand up and say, hey, we're selecting first. No, you want to be the ones that aren't selecting at all. You want to be solid on a team. You want to have a team that has been built from like undrafted free agents and everybody's cheap and you're winning the Super Bowl with a bunch of MVPs. But not everybody can be a Pro Bowler. You don't want a bunch of Pro Bowler players either because you want players that are in the Super Bowl, not playing in the Pro Bowl. So if you're not swinging for the fences, then you're just trying to get hit with the ball. But we're talking about football.
All right, guys, the Broncos pick is in. Quick little trivia for you guys.
The Broncos pick is in.
I did not mean to say that. The Lions pick is in. I gave up one of the answers for my question. Who are the 3 teams to never draft number 1 overall? Anybody? Brian, get off your phone.
I forgot. He's Mel Kiper. His phone is exploding with draft rumors.
I got
How
so much
dare you
to
tell
get
Mel
off
Kiper to get off his
now.
phone?
I have like all this energy coming into my hand from my fingertips because everything's happening right now. People are telling me what they're thinking. They're analyzing and speculating. And I tell you what, there's going to be a tight end coming off the board here real soon.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that's something
one's-
that the Lions might get here.
You know, my end is getting tight, and it's telling me that there's going to be a tight end coming off the board. That's what I'm hearing, guys.
That wouldn't surprise me, especially with the way they traded what's his name to the Vikings.
Yep.
The trade.
Hawkinson.
Yeah, that really wouldn't surprise me. The Lions go tight end right here. Who's that? I got Michael Mayer still on the board, right?
Yep.
Or is
Mayer's
it-
on
who's
the
the number 1?
You got Mayer on the board. You got Kincaid.
You got everybody on the
on
board as far as tight
You
end.
still got every tight end on the board.
Who would you say they take here though? Kincaid, right?
I mean, if they're taking
Just based on-
tight end, yeah, it's got to be Kincaid. A lot of people look at Michael Mayer and think of, what is his name? The old tight end out of Notre Dame I talked about the other day. Tyler Eifert.
Hey, that guy was wrong. It's the Broncos, Ravens, and the Seahawks are the only 3 teams never draft number 1 overall. Remember the Patriots?
I was sitting there. I'm like, I don't think the Ravens have ever drafted first overall, but I could remember back to like 96, 97.
So the Patriots drafted number 1 overall because we beat them in 1992. So they were able to draft Drew Bledsoe number 1 over Rick Meyer, who we drafted at number 2.
Shout out Rick Meyer. Rick Meyer came. He's like a
Notre
hooker
Dame.
boy from Goshen, Indiana, and Elkhart, Indiana, and he's all over. He played for the Raiders. He played for a lot of teams, and
Oh
yeah,
my
he's a good
God!
boy.
Uh-oh.
Whoever has ESPN on, take a peek at Will Levis's girlfriend, guys.
You know who's watching, guys? Leonardo DiCaprio. He loves the draft. He loves the youth there. He's like a lot of these GMs, doesn't like these older prospects. And can we talk about Leo doesn't date
I wouldn't be
25?
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Nothing at this point makes me surprised, but it's definitely been an interesting draft pick. It's gone exactly the way I thought it would go.
Yeah, I definitely though. I think like Joe said, like Ruthless has said, Levis going past 19 probably not going to happen, but we could, see him slide all the way to the first round, and maybe just like we were talking about Hendon Hooker getting picked into the first round, someone coming back up to get him. Will Levis be that same guy?
Guys, the Dolphins are picking right now. Goodell going up to the podium.
Jackson Smith and
Dolphins
Jeebus
are
coming
picking
off the
or
board.
the Lions?
Guys, Detroit.
Okay. I was like, holy crap, what a trade!
I can see it happening.
Holy shit. They took Jack Campbell, number 18 overall.
Oh,
Told you he was
You're
worth
welcome,
it.
Joe. I told you
Hey,
he might sneak into the
Other
first
people
round.
valued him. It wasn't just me. Okay.
I told you he might sneak in the first round. He's clearly the number 1 linebacker. Linebacker is considered the absolute weakest draft position in this class, rated a -3 margin compared to 2015 through 2022. I mean, if that's your guy, go get him, right? You believed him. Would you take him at 20? Would you take him at 20, Joe?
No.
Wow.
I thought you
what
were
do you
guys
talking
think?
about taking them there anyways.
What'd you say?
I thought you were talking about taking them there anyways.
No, first pick of the second round.
Oh,
I still like Cansey a lot here. I
I can't believe Kansas still on the board. Campbell's, though, a player. He got better every year. The Biletnikoff winner, if I'm not mistaken, linebacker of the year. Dude looks like an old school linebacker, 6'5", 249. He can play through the trash. He is a true middle linebacker. He was considered a second or third round pick, so a little bit of a stretch here by the Lions. But I do love the kid.
This guy. I think he's worth it. I'll tell you what, I'm happy for that guy going 18th overall. I really am. I'm a Jack Campbell fan from this draft, and I really think he deserved it. I think he wasn't getting.
Joe sent me a video out of the middle of nowhere. We were talking about it like the night before, and I said, "Oh, I'll check him out." And then it was like the next day, he was like, "I'm gonna make sure you check him out." So he's like, "This is the video." I hadn't looked into him. And I clicked
Dude,
it. I
really like this guy. Like I said, I wish he would have went to the Hawks, but honestly, I'm really a big fan of this guy after watching
His
him.
best game of the season in 2022 actually came against Ohio State. So he came and balled out against some of those bigger O linemen at Ohio State. He's got
Not
a really
only
good.
that, look at him in coverage.
Yep,
It's
I was
not
just
only
about to
big O
highlight
lineman.
that. 92.9. Now, of course, we're PFF grades don't tell the tale everything, ladies and gentlemen. But a fun, also little slot number. He lined up in the slot. 89 snaps in 2022, 83 snaps in 2021 at 6'5", 250. That's great versatility. Love the guy, but might have been a stretch.
Well, Tampa's pick is already in. God, I could see them going Levis right here. I could see the
I'm too
Seahawks
loud,
going
guys.
Levis.
Please tell me, by the way. Please tell me.
No, not at all.
No.
I'm trying to make clips for Ryan.
What's up?
I said I'm trying to make clips.
Oh, I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of clips coming out, so I think I'm gonna focus on more some other stuff in the next couple days. Kind of. I was not ready for this. If I really wanted to do things right, I would have had highlight reels of everybody and all set it up and just gone in.
I thought about doing that, but I really was too scared we might get strikes showing highlight clips. Like I could be pulling highlight clips right now. I thought about making playlists, but the video quality.
Yeah, it's just
I'm
it's
just
time
having
consuming.
fun. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah.
Guys, with the 19th pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Buccaneers select Kalijah Kancey, defensive tackle, Pittsburgh.
Ooh, Kancey finally coming off the board. Levis continues to slide. Here he comes to the Seahawks.
I'm a little concerned.
He's Russell Wilson 2.0.
Who is? No, he's not.
Will Levis, man. Come on. I know he's like 6'4". He's a big dude.
Yeah, he's a prototypical quarterback.
Take
You
it
know,
back.
You know, my name's Levi. His name's Levis. I'm telling you, the kid's gonna be great.
Okay. Well, Seahawks are on the clock here at 20. I really think we go Miles Murphy here. I'm really feeling we're going to trade back here right now.
Miles Murphy would be absolutely terrifying.
If there's one team to trade back in the 20s and that are notorious for doing it, it will be the Seahawks. So we will wait until that clock hits about 2 seconds left, and there will be a trade alert. I'm just warning you guys, this has happened. Not once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. It has happened just about every time we've picked in the 20s, which is almost every year.
I mean, Baltimore has a history of doing the same. Chicago almost fucked us over a few years ago. Yeah, of course, I had Seattle as one of my potential trade down targets. I actually had Pittsburgh on that list, so Pittsburgh trading up kind of messed me up. I'm looking right now at the Vikings, though. Vikings are currently sitting at what, pick 23? They're looking at Levis still on the board. They need a successor to Kirk Cousins. I think Seattle makes this pick with Minnesota right now to go get their quarterback of the future.
The trade, you mean?
I think it happens.
Yeah, that's. I don't know if they're gonna do that to Kirk though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Why wouldn't they? There's only a year left, right?
Yeah, he's only got 1 year on that contract left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't they draft a quarterback last year?
No, I think they did 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Kellen Mond.
No, I
yeah,
gotta check.
Kalen Mond.
Kellen Mond.
He didn't
he's
do
gone.
much.
No.
Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
With all the
Oh,
first round draft picks coming in, are they all the same price basically? Do they cost each team the same amount, or is it going to vary?
No, it varies
varies.
based on the draft
Here, I'll
scale.
pull up one for you.
The number one pick gets more, the last pick gets the least.
I actually
Okay.
got you on this.
So is it like it descends, or is there like spikes where like the 20th pick could get a little bit more money than?
No,
It's
it
all descending.
descends.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here, Joe, share my screen real quick.
I did.
This is a draft trade what's commonly used by a lot of teams. So right now, who do we have on the clock currently?
The Seahawks.
Seattle at pick 20 is a current value of $850. If Minnesota at 23 wanted to come up, that is a pick of $760, meaning they'd have to overcome a value of 90. 90 equivalates to about a end of third round, beginning of fourth round pick potentially.
Which
So
is
not
fine.
much to trade up if you really wanted to get Levis right here and you were worried about someone else taking them. But yeah, this is kind of after pick 4, there is a huge drop off, and then it becomes about 100 points per pick, then becomes 50 and slowly degrades. After round 3, the pick value drops extremely. So I could actually enter, for example, Seattle on this page, and it'll highlight for me all of Seattle's picks, so I can easily determine their value. It'll actually do what that is. So I can see across the board and make calculations. This is generally when I'm doing PFF, if I'm trying to calculate a trade, this is where I go to. But every team has a slightly different draft chart. Sorry if I overload.
No,
No,
you're
you're-
fine. I just
That's
wanted
the
to
Jimmy
clarify.
Johnson chart that trivia question was talking about earlier.
The only reason I chose
And of
Jimmy
course,
Johnson on
Baltimore's
that,
made our
Also,
success
no one
back.
noticed I put a nice sweater on.
I thought that was your chest
And
hair.
I brushed my hair.
Ryan,
That's because
You will
looking at
look
your eyes.
so handsome. You know what I feel like you need behind you is a fireplace, and you would look so suave.
You don't even. Hey, actually, right behind me, there's one of them fake heater things. It's got the fake fireplace thing. It's just like on the ground, holding up everything else. Like everything's on top of it. So there is a fireplace behind me,
See,
And
it's
I'm
meant
in,
to
like,
be.
and I'm in like a leather chair.
dignified
Coming
and
hard,
elegant.
fireplace.
But again, we're not necessarily looking at your shirt. We're looking at your eyes, and that's what matters. Because you got good eye contact, and that's what these guys in the NFL
Oh,
need. Is they have
Did you
to
see
good
that hair
eye
flip,
contact.
ladies and gentlemen? That's a top 10 ESPN. Dun-dun-dun. That takes a real coach's eye to notice that hair flip, guys. I'm telling you, I saw nothing but outside technique. He moved inside, outside. There was a twist. I'm telling you, first round talent.
Guys, I think
GQ
Logan
magazine.
might be-
Then he hit him with the stare afterwards.
Hey Ryan, Randy wanted to know: is it a Cosby sweater?
No.
Oh
No, it is not. Do not associate him with anything.
I don't know. It is kind of a Cosby sweater.
Oh
No.
my God, hold on, guys. I got to get down. There were shots fired.
It's got like the V-neck type thing, and it goes around. You could pop it if you want. You can pop it. I can pop the collar. You know what I'm saying? I could pop the collar, or I could pop it down.
Andrew wants to know: is it a Lukas Van Ness?
What? Hit the comment, Bryant.
I've got some advice. Just remember, get that dirt off your shoulder, gentlemen.
Andrew Hand. Andrew.
Oh,
just
that's my
wanna let
boy
you-
Andy. That's someone
Oh.
I played with. I grew up with. I love Andy.
All right, guys. The pick is
someone I
in
know
for
real
the
life.
Seattle Seahawks, 20th overall.
I love the Van Ness pick, by the way.
So do I.
Andrew, don't forget, we have links in the description. If you would be so kind as to hit everybody's channel up and smash the subscribe button and hit the like button on the stream. We're all streaming on the show, so you can
Hey,
swap
everybody, the
between each
Seahawks
one real
didn't trade
easy.
away their pick. Cheers to all of you. I'm a little nervous here.
I'm hoping
Could it
tomorrow,
be-
guys, my Amazon
Could it
order
be
comes
wide
early.
receiver?
Fuck
I mean,
if
Jackson Smith-Njigba's on the board.
and Jigba's still there.
Nolan Smith's
No,
on the
he's
board,
smiling.
though.
Because how long has Lockett got left, bro?
Probably 2 more years, 3 more years.
I wouldn't
Max.
even think that, bro.
I do. I really do.
I think Zay Flowers
He
is going to
doesn't
be their
get
pick in
hit.
the
He
second round to
drops.
replace
That's
him.
one thing you guys got to take into account. He does not get hit.
He does get
But-
hit in the 49ers games, though.
Not much.
We're on him, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like he's always able to get down. He takes hits in our games.
Yeah, not much. Sorry. Just give
He's
me
getting
a
hit
second.
all the time. Even
Fuck
even when-
off. Just give me a fucking second. Holy shit.
Todd, Ryan.
Dude, do you not see like how fucking stressful this is? And you're just like, oh yeah, he is
This
getting
is-
hit.
nails
Oh.
on the chalkboard. Nails on the chalkboard.
You know, Ryan will really drive at you, is what I've heard from the tail of the tape. It's like he's got like no borders, and he will just expand his range and really drive in on you, and just
All right, guys, we got some
all-encompassing.
kids up here with like youth football or something. You guys continue talking.
Oh, I meant to tell y'all the other day. I asked if y'all were soccer fans, and some of y'all said yes. Some of y'all, I don't know if you'll remember, he's a little older now. Freddie Adu.
Nope.
He went pro at the age of like 14 or 15 out of upstate South Carolina. A middle fielder. I grew up, I was supposed to go to the same tryouts as him. He was one of my first people I met when I was younger. I didn't start as a football player. I started as a soccer player. I was a goalkeeper. So I told my football coach, I said, man, I'm used to people keeping the ball away from me. You're trying to throw it to me now? That makes it easy, coach.
My mom didn't want me to play sports. I don't know really what. Well, I can't say that.
With the
Let me-
20th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle
Happy.
Seahawks select Jackson Smith-Njigba, Ohio State wide receiver.
That's a great pick.
Congrats.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Boy, I'd really wish we'd address that defensive line, but hey, I will admit I'm a little butthurt about this. I really hope we can get something done tomorrow.
You know, this is a deep draft class and edge. And like I said, this is the only real first-round wide receiver. So he does scare me, though, with the injuries. But it was clear watching the combine, this guy has that twitchiness. Like, he will be able to leave people in the dust. If he can stay healthy, I'm telling you, this guy is going to turn into a number one wide receiver. He's the only guy out there, that's got that true number one potential. I was trying to think of the other guys from Ohio State.
Just honestly, you guys,
Olave.
I got to be straight up honest with you guys. Just sigh of relief we did not go Levis there. And we didn't go Richardson in the first round. Boy, it's like a weight off my shoulders.
So you saying like a B plus, B plus,
B.
A minus,
B.
B. Okay. Well, I didn't know how devastating those other two picks would have been. To
If they would have took Anthony Richardson number 5, if he would have been there, I did F minus. And I can say that right now. I would have said it when it came out. I would have muted my stream and just I would have done one of those. And yeah, so the fact is, I'm not totally ecstatic. I'm really ecstatic with. Oh shoot! They got his name on the back of the jersey already.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah, they
print
do
that. They have a live printer there.
Yeah.
My question to the panel is this though:
Pick
where
goes
is
straight
Levis
to the
gonna
guy so he
fall?
can sew on the letters.
Where is Levis going?
Levis might go Minnesota 23.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Chargers
Grossi
on the
Posse.
clock.
I kind of feel Green Bay's taking a quarterback.
They already picked.
Hey, they
Jesus
can always trade back
Christ,
up.
dude. I'm not shitting you guys. I think our defensive backs might be the scariest in the NFL again. I really do.
I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, pairing him with Tariq Cohen and everyone else y'all drafted.
Woolen.
Woolen. Sorry. Thinking of the other guy in this draft, but yeah, scary. That's for sure.
Sorry, Levi. Just East Coast bias. We got. You're
That's
in
all right.
Florida.
I'm gonna get D-Hop tonight. Hey, I used to be in
No,
Colorado.
You better pray you don't get D-Hop tonight because they better not be trading the number 22 overall pick for him. They better be trading like a third rounder for him.
No, I'm telling you, because the Arizona Cardinals want a second and a player. Baltimore does not have a second round pick. But the way Eric DaCosta, our genius of a GM, future Hall of Fame GM, said this: we basically traded our second round pick for Roquan. So you drafted Roquan Smith with your second overall pick. Would you not be happy with that? Absolutely.
Brian or Mel Kiper, what kind of apple juice you sipping on down there?
Oh, just a regular one. Nothing special.
Wish
Little
I had some.
805 action.
I didn't have time to run to the correct store. I just got a Heineken.
Oh, are you a pale ale type?
He said he was.
I like Heineken. I like IPAs. I like.
What about Inga?
I'm not a big
Inga from St. Pauli.
guy. I've tried them. If someone offers me one, I'll try it, but I'll drink it. But I'm not pulling for it. I like Heineken. That's my go-to. But if I go to the store and I can go to my regular store, there's a couple stores in Stockton that are really fun, and they sell craft beers, IPAs, and stuff. And I like a couple of them that are like from the Bay Area. But I've tried a couple like Elysian. That one's really good. Actually, if I go to Walmart, I can get that. I want to find Dayglow. It's been a while, but
H-Hop coming? You mean D-Hop?
Oh my God, I did put D-Hop. H-Hop. Fail. I'm not even drinking, guys.
That's why you need the whiteboard, bruh. I wish I could just send you mine right now. You're taking advantage of it. Oh,
There we go. We got it corrected. D-Hop coming soon to M&T Bank, Raven Flock. Don't you worry. Baltimore, like I said, historically low draft picks this year with only 5. We've only had less than 6 2 times in our entire franchise history. EDC, as much as we want Deonte Banks there at 22.
who's
Sorry.
left on the board? Board check.
Chargers.
Ooh, here we go. Randy Daytona. He likes the loggers. I like the loggers too.
yeah, I like all kinds of beers. I really do. Sometimes you gotta.
All I
you
hear
gotta
is
check around.
Stockholm Syndrome.
Oh God.
I'm joking.
Guys, with the 21st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers take Quentin Johnson, TCU wide receiver.
Ooh. TCU kid coming off the board.
That's another one. They see Keenan Allen retiring soon, or not being with the team. I mean, at least.
I mean, I like the kid. He's been mocked a lot to Baltimore, 6'3", 208 junior. His vertical route tree is really good. Plays a lot, can really be that X role for you. It's just he has all the measurables. Can he put it together?
Okay, Baltimore guy. We got number 22 on the clock right now.
As much as I slightly want Baltimore to make this pick, like I said, I think this pick gets traded one way or another. Baltimore needs some draft ammo. Ideally, if I had to take one player right now on the board, it would probably be Miles Murphy for me coming off the board, but he's a little too small. God, I don't know. There's no one I want. There's nobody I really want. Deonte Banks is probably the only guy that I would still take first round. We don't need a tight end. Nolan Smith, I'm comfortable with Ojabo and Owe, but it's one of those ones I could see Baltimore going BPA, best player available, and taking Nolan Smith off the board, even though edge is not. They say edge is a concern for us. Edge is not a concern. Cornerback is a higher concern. Wide receiver, if we don't bring D-Hop in, but I do expect that. Joey Porter's been popular. It's just one of those ones. For me, there is no player I'm truly comfortable taking right now with this pick. If we need edge, it's more D-end.
24
it's
hours
too high
ago,
to take Bryan Bresee.
24 hours ago, or even 12 hours ago, would you have been pondering Will Levis?
No, honestly. Like I said, I kind of like the kid, but I'm more comfortable. I like to use that pick somewhere else, and I think there's a deep enough quarterback class with Huntley, and who I talked about a lot, picking Stetson Bennett up in the 6th round. I don't think it was a real pressing need for us. I will be honest, though. I never expected Levis to still be on the board.
Hey, real quick, Randy Daytona says his favorite beer is Yingling, and I got a question for Randy. Are you in North Carolina? Because that's where I had Yinglings. That's where I was told to have it. I got it in bottle, and it was crap. And I was told I needed to have it on draft, and that it was a really good beer. Something about the bottles. I don't know. Let me know. I drank 2 out of the 6-pack, and I left it in the fridge.
When I drink Yingling, you got to at least – that first one's awful, bro. But then, for me, Yingling grows on me after the first one.
Oh.
I kind of like – anyone drink Stella Artois?
Yes.
I'm mad about the price hike recently.
Bro, so, I used to work for a Budweiser distributor. And for our Christmas party, right? We went to this hotel, and it was right down the road from our distributor. And within an hour, we had sold out. We had bought them out of Stella Artois, and we had made sure they had enough. You know what I'm saying? So in an hour and a half, a trade back.
That's what I want. Not that it happened. Sorry.
What are you doing? You're making me.
Sorry.
Anyway, so in an hour and a half, we had gone through all the Stella Artois. We had to go out and get more for them to sell to us, essentially. And then an hour and a half in, we had already maxed out what he had paid for. And the owner was like, no, keep it going. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, we just keep the lights on, bro. Let's go. I mean, that night, one of the guys higher up, he essentially backstabbed us at the union. He tried to get a graphics lady right in front of me. It was pretty bad. Hey Joe, are you talking? I can hear you.
Might be talking to the wife.
He's probably telling her how happy he is that they didn't pick no quarterback.
Drink here soon. I know we had someone in the chat that was a Tennessee fan, and I know I've told you all this, but I was the charter coordinator for the University of Arkansas, the Razorbacks. So it was my job to be the liaison between another charter coordinator for the actual airline. And so I got to meet the University of Tennessee, University of Auburn, South Carolina, and Tennessee. I'm sorry, and LSU. I'm telling you, it was really cool. And fun fact, the head coach never flies with the team on the charter flight. They always fly private. They come in at a later time. Every SEC head coach that team that I met, at least.
Why?
I really wanted to meet Bama, but I never got a chance to. Somewhere I haven't. Tennessee volunteers, sponsors were so nice. They actually gave me a T-shirt, but I have it buried away in like all my other memorabilia. They were super nice. I think they got spanked though, if I remember right. My airline lost the scoreboard for ESPN one time for one of their games.
Oh wow!
It was a huge deal. I don't know the particulars, but I'm pretty sure Delta had to pay a lot of money because they had to like overnight express like private plane fly a game clock in for the game, like because they're very particular how they. I don't know. It's weird. Baltimore.
Well, when you screw up, you got to make it better.
Yep. Yep, 63-38. Sweet. Yeah, it was a fun time out in Arkansas. I was originally actually supposed to be the original gate manager, or one of the gate managers for Minneapolis when I was like 21 years
guys.
old. Yeah.
So I just got off a call with a diehard Seahawks fan right now, and he is absolutely pissed. I said, well, ain't nobody going to be able to throw that fucking ball on us this next year. And he goes, yeah, because they're going to be too busy fucking running it on us. And I kind of agree because he's right. We ain't done that so far. Yeah, I don't fucking know.
The Ravens pick is in.
Oh, so we are making a pick. Wow. It's
Holy
got to be
shit.
Joey Porter Jr. or Deonte Banks. I
It's
expect the
Will
corner
Levis.
to come off.
Oh, my God.
This
I'm
guy. This guy.
His face for a second, Levi was like, oh, what? Hey, one sec, guys.
Okay.
I'm interested to see what this is.
Yeah. Go ahead and take the lead here. Your guys are up. So
With
Oh,
the
that's
2020, with the 22nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Ravens select Zay Flowers, wide receiver, Boston College. Give him
Yeah. Oh, I'm not really happy about this pick, to be honest with you guys. Nothing against Zay Flowers. Steve Smith Sr. Really talked him up a lot. A hard fighting guy, 5'9", 182. Really fast, quick guy. But I don't know. We've got Duvernay, Prochet, these smaller guys already. Duvernay, of course, coming up 2024 free agent, and he's a Pro Bowl special teams player. But he was never fully utilized in Greg's Roman offense, and I think this is a pick to appease Lamar. Maybe Lamar's had a little bit of say in this pick. I would have much rather seen the trade down, but we used to have a saying in Baltimore: "In Aussie we trust," and it's still true with EDC. So in EDC we trust.
Hey, Levi, say Jackson Smith-Njigba is still available there. You taking him over Zay Flowers?
Absolutely. Like I said, for me, Jackson Smith-Njigba was truly the only guy I'd take first round. Quentin Johnson gave me some consideration there, hence why he went first. I think if he had been on the board, Baltimore would have thought about it as well, but, it is what it is.
So who does Minnesota take? Because they really needed a number 2 wide receiver because all they have is KJ Osborne now at the number 2 receiver spot. Who do you think they're going with? Can we pull up that board again?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I got the board up. No, you're fine.
Levis. That number 7 ranked quarterback really is looking good to take over for Kirk Cousins.
I really think that might be the pick. Like, I don't know though. I think no one expected Joey Porter Jr. to still be on this board. Everyone else, it is where I expected them to be.
The question is, do you think Kirk will like that if Will Levis is picked in the first round?
It don't matter. He gonna be gone next year anyway.
Holy shit, guys. Honestly, can I ask you guys a question? What has been the most shocking pick you've seen all night?
Oh, that's tough. It's got to be Jahmyr Gibbs at 12 for me.
Yeah.
Either that
is
or Tony Richardson at fucking number 4.
Or Anthony Richardson.
Yeah, Tony.
I don't know. That didn't catch me off as much as Jack Campbell at 18.
That is another
Will
one.
Anderson Jr. at 3 by the Texans.
What did you say?
Will Anderson at pick 3 by the Texans.
Well, that was just a shocking freaking trade.
That's what I'm saying. That's like totally
Yeah.
nothing. That's really.
I gotta find someone mocked that earlier
The
today
Steelers-
with their final mock draft, guys. Like, I'm telling you, when I saw that, that's
Steelers
why it
did.
doesn't surprise me.
I'm surprised Joey Porter's still on the board. I really am. Surprised Miles Murphy's still there. Seahawks could trade.
Yeah, so guys, pay attention to Daniel Jeremiah. Daniel Jeremiah 1 day ago put out his mock draft 4.0. He had Young going 1, Stroud going 2, and the Texans trading back up number 3 with Arizona to get Will Anderson Jr. That dude had the inside information from Houston. But he did have Levis going 4.
Not too far off. A quarterback went 4. Who do you go 5? Jalen?
Yep, Jalen. Davon Witherspoon going 6, but he's had Gonzalez going 7. He had Bijan going to the Falcons at 8.
Who did Gonzalez go to? Oh, New England, huh?
Yeah, New England. He's going to be the next Stephon Gilmore over there.
Shout
And I
out
can't
to
believe
David
they were able to
Corona.
save Jones. Oh, sorry.
Shout out to David Corona. Thanks for coming to the chat. We're having a draft party.
up,
Thanks
David?
for being a part of the
Oh,
show.
what up, bud?
What's up, David?
All right, so
David, we're not doing a call-in show right now. It's just us guys on here talking about the draft. But tomorrow night we will have an after the draft show on my channel. So if you want to come in and talk about the draft and all that, you're more than welcome to. I think this Friday is probably going to be the last style of the old format, and then I'm going to start slowly transitioning into the new format of
But don't worry, David. You will be a featured
Friday.
guest.
yeah. Oh yeah. Plan for you to be on in the evenings. In fact, I might need to get your phone number at some point, David. So
It could happen.
yeah, I know after this draft, I'm going to spend a lot of time kind of thinking about how I want to format my channel going into the future a little bit and try to plan some really concrete shows, maybe like 2 or 3 times a week.
what's your thoughts here, Raven?
The
Jordan
Ravens
says-
inadvertently show their entire draft board. So what's kind of funny about this is this can be misleading. So you'd have to go back to my tweets from last year where I said, what the heck? They just showed the draft board. So I went back and I found the footage and I froze it, clipped it, and put it on Twitter as a picture. Upon further examination, they were showing video from the previous year's draft room. It was not that year's draft picks on the board. I haven't seen it. I'm going to Twitter to check it out now. But it could be something similar. They got me hard last year. I thought they leaked their entire draft board on NFL, and it wasn't even that year's board.
Okay, so Randy Daytona, he likes Shoemaker or Schoonmaker, and he's the only one. No, I like him.
I'm
too.
looking
Schoolmaker.
right now.
Schoolmaker. I like
Schoolmaker.
him too.
By the way, I found the tweet that they're talking about. I'm trying to check it out now. Trying to pick out a name that I can see and
And he makes a good point. He thinks Hooker is the best quarterback still there. Randy Daytona. I think so too.
I kind of agree.
Once again, thanks to everybody for coming in. You know, the chat is popping. We got everybody in here, and we're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, shout out to the chat.
Everybody, thank you.
Thank you for being with us this whole evening and spending your draft night with us. We really appreciate it.
And we will be back for more coverage as well.
You guys, we wouldn't be in here without you guys. We're just a bunch of big dumb dipshits that like to talk football, you know, and it really wouldn't be possible without you guys watching. So all of us, all 5 of us, 6 of us, whoever was in here at the same time, we all really appreciate you guys. So. Guys,
Vikings so hard to read anything on that draft board.
What do you think, Jason?
Quarterback, Levis.
You're guessing QB, huh?
Yeah.
Hendon Hooker here.
Maybe.
I mean, they did lose Patrick Peterson.
Yeah, they did lose Peterson. They brought in Byron Murphy. But they also got rid of Dantzler.
I've never been to Kansas City before, but that place looks pretty fun tonight, not going to lie.
The wide receiver.
Yep, Jordan Addison, wide receiver, USC.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, they got rid of Adam Thielen.
Yeah.
They really need 3 receivers in this league now.
When will the receiver end? Or when will the receiver run stop? This has to be the last one, right?
Are all the tackles gone?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, yes and no.
Who's still available?
You still got the Oklahoma kid out there. You still got hold on, let me go back over there.
What tight ends? We still have all the tight ends left too, don't we?
Yep.
All
Davon Jones
the
and
tight
Anton
ends.
Harrison, Ohio State and Oklahoma tackles are still on the board.
Hey, Levi, we'd also like to let you know they're saying USC, University of Southern California, not South Carolina, just so you don't get confused. This freaking guy was going, oh, yeah, Jadeveon Clowney at USC. I was like, what is he talking about? And then he said Kinlaw at USC, and I was like, bro, what? South Carolina. He's from the East Coast.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there's a trade? What?
Oh, shoot, the Giants on the clock.
Oh, I need to do some.
Oh, is that a better picture? Okay, that's a better picture. I can work with that.
What?
I'm trying to use the picture from the draft board to see if this was current or past.
Who are the Giants going for? Because they really needed a receiver, right?
Yeah. And their fans wanted Niners to trade IU to them.
Yeah, they were like, "Oh, he needs to be on our team." It was like, "No, shut the fuck up."
Yeah. Like, nope.
He was a first-round pick, right? Like 11th overall?
He went 25th overall.
Way off, but he was
Yeah.
a first-round pick.
2020, yeah. It was Tim Law. That was 4th overall.
Hey, Mel, what are you feeling here?
I'm really excited. Really, really excited. There's a trade alert. Who traded up? We have the Giants trading in.
One spot.
I said it before. I thought the Giants were interested in Brandon Ayuk, so maybe this is what they need to do to entice the Niners. But I wouldn't be surprised either way. But they definitely need a wide receiver. So I tell you what, it wouldn't surprise me if they take a tight end.
Didn't they just trade for wrong audio? But the pick is in.
But it was a trade. It was a trade. So hey.
My bad. At least I messed up on a pick that was traded, right? Didn't they just trade for Waller?
Yep.
Who would they trade up one pick
Waller's
for?
Waller's a good tight end. Never hurts to have 2 or 3.
Who would they trade up one pick for? Unless it's Levi. What are you thinking? Miles Murphy?
Who, the Jaguars? Who traded up? I'm sorry, I'm still doing research over here now. The Giants traded up.
Just one spot though.
Sorry,
Let's take a look at. Take a look at Mel Kiper Jr.
They're trying to stay.
like
They're
Randy
trying to
is
stay in
Grant.
front of the Cowboys. So who are the Cowboys after is really the question.
They moved up with Jacksonville. They moved up 1. They're not trying to stay ahead of the Cowboys.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but the Cowboys were right behind them.
I'm saying the Cowboys are probably trying to get up to get somebody, and that's why New York traded up 1. It's someone probably the Giants and the Cowboys both covet, and the Giants were probably willing to pay 1 more.
I don't like the Giants at all, but we can agree with one thing, and that's if we can fuck the Cowboys. I think we might be able to. You guys,
Yeah, I
it
think
is
that's
like
very agreeable.
What was that, Mel?
I think it's very agreeable. We have to all say, anything we can do that can stop the Cowboys or deter the Cowboys. I mean, they don't really need anything to deter them. They're already the Cowboys, but it's always nice to get that cow rod nice and hot. You know what I mean?
Hey Mel, why are you agreeing with anybody?
Why am I agreeing with anybody? I don't know. I mean, just the Cowboys, they say they're America's team. And are they really America's team? I mean, I didn't vote for that.
I don't know, but if you guys are looking in the war room for the Giants, they might have Putin in there. I don't know if you guys are a couple seconds behind me or not.
They might have what?
That
Putin. They got a clone of Putin in the war room right there for the Giants. So who's still on the board?
I swear this has got to be like a tight end or something. Like the first of something that came off the board. Who's out there that really fits?
Cornerback, maybe Deonte
I've been
Banks.
saying that these
that could
tight
be
ends
it.
been too high in the mock drafts and no one bought it, and I'm looking real good today.
Do Dallas Cowboys need a cornerback?
They might.
I mean, Cooper Cup or Rush is gone, isn't he?
They might need a center
cornerback.
after the last play of the NFC Championship.
Because we're thinking that. Remember, we think they're trying to get ahead of Dallas. Make sure Dallas doesn't want to take their pick.
Well, are they signing Ezekiel Elliott back to play center?
I heard he's open to coming back potentially, but they franchise tag Pollard
Yeah.
behind him. So
With the 24th pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Deonte Banks, cornerback, Maryland.
Cornerback.
Wow, Joey Porter continues to fall. I love the Maryland Terrapin kid. He was hyped a
The
lot to
Terp?
Baltimore. The Terp. Guys, I'm trying to harness the power of AI here and find out if our draft board was leaked. Ladies and gentlemen, we will find out hopefully here soon. I am using some AI to process that image and try to de-blur it a little bit to find out who the
Stranger
draft
things
board was
happen.
leaked.
I believe it was too. I think
Like I said, I literally freaked out last year.
Who cares?
Deonte Banks, though, physical corner, can play outside mostly, lit up the combine, improved every year from 2020 to 2022. Like I said, I love the Terrapin kid. He's been mocked to
Hey,
Baltimore
the
a
Bills
lot.
traded up to 25 to get ahead of the Cowboys.
The Bills just oh.
Wow, that's a divisional trade, right?
What is Trent Baalke doing?
God damn it. Sorry, guys.
How many picks is Trent Baalke gonna have now?
A lot.
He's gonna shit them all. Shit the bed with all of them too.
Jacksonville just keeps continuing to trade down a couple spots.
That's what I'm saying. They're just picking up picks on the way.
Does Jacksonville hate Dallas that much? Are they just going, yeah, sure, you can pick in front of Dallas. That's fine. Hey, what's the acronym for Maryland?
MA,
Oh, that's Massachusetts.
That's Massachusetts.
MR,
MI?
MD.
MD.
Oh,
It's MD.
MV.
oh, yeah.
There you go. I was waiting. I'm like, I'm just going to let them.
Well, I looked at it, the board looked so stupid because I had MRY, and I was like, that is not it at all.
I get it, though. It's one of those ones like, see, like MA. Nope. That's Mass. MI. Oh, shit. No, that's Michigan.
The main's
The land where we put Old Bay on everything.
I don't even know what that means.
Old Bay. It's a seasoning. It's great with shrimp. Great with shrimp.
Sorry,
Bay.
guys. I think I lost my hearing for a second. I think I have to be crazy. A man that lives on the coast just told me he don't know what Old Bay is for seafood.
No,
We don't. Our
We're
seafood's so
from the
good. You
left
don't have
coast.
to really.
Yeah, you don't have to overdo our shit. It already tastes good. It's not like that East Coast. It's not like that East Coast seafood where you got to smother it in seasoning.
You just don't
Other
know.
thing-
Poor
hey.
child. As we say in the South, bless your heart.
You get some Joey Cacciatore's Cajun seasoning, right? And you dump that in some Alfredo sauce. And let me tell you, you're going to have an amazing dinner.
Okay. I do enjoy cooking, guys. I literally almost thought about starting an entire channel just to like cooking.
Telling
'Cause I
you.
enjoy cooking that much.
Hey, get your favorite Cajun seasoning and just dump it in some Alfredo sauce to taste, bro. You're going to love it. Put some shrimps in there. I'm telling you, you're going to love it.
If you're really poor, just get imitation crab meat. It's a cheap, nice crab Alfredo. You're still getting your fish oil that you need, like, nutrition wise. Of course, like I said, it ain't real crab, but it makes it look fancy. Butter poach a little bit of crab meat in it.
I tell you what, I take a little bit of butter, I melt the butter, I steam that fake imitation crab, I eat the whole thing in my head because nobody else in my house likes it. And you know what? I tell you what, I feel good afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's good. At least you get that fish oil.
So
Dude, you
what are
guys need
the?
to check out Levis's girlfriend here.
Oh my God, she must be hot.
Joe is thirsting. Like, you're gonna get me in trouble, Joe. I'm gonna put this in my search history. My girlfriend's gonna be like, "What the hell?"
That's fine. My wife will look at her and go, you know what? My husband's right.
Gia Duddy is her name, by the way. She's in her senior year at Penn State. She's at
Yeah.
his side.
Oh,
I like
this is
seafood.
the Mason
but
Dixon
my wife's
line.
not a big seafood fan. It's one of those things.
I
When
mean,
you go buy
Joe,
pizza, you kinda
I think you're overhyping. I'm not saying this woman is not beautiful. Shout out to her. You know, nothing against her, but
No, I'm not saying that. I just mean when you're next to a guy like Will Levis, who's like clearly a 6, you do look like a 10.
fun fact: if you're over 6'3", women like you more.
That is definitely true.
I'm like borderline 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they don't like you, because you're 6'2".
Yeah, I'm 6'2", 7'8", according to my official numbers in semi-pro. So, you know, just under.
6'4" and some change, and
Yep.
I've definitely gotten that look. Like I want to climb you like a tree.
Dude,
You know what I'm saying?
fun fact, when I moved to Ohio, dude, I felt like maybe it's just the cold in Ohio stunts their growth. Maybe it's just the sadness that permeates from Ohio stunts growth. But I went to Ohio and I felt like a fucking giant.
Bro, so get this. I'm 5'10" and 5'8", like Russell Wilson. One sec, guys.
Oh. 312.05.
The Buffalo Bills select Dalton Kincaid with the 25th overall pick.
Our first tight end finally coming off the board.
Let's
Yeah, that was
go.
about to happen.
All right, go ahead. Tell me about this guy.
I mean, you know, a lot of people had him going really high to Green Bay, 6'3", 246. So he doesn't have like that elite size, but he's just a natural pass catcher, can move all around the formation. You know, he's going to make some plays, but is he going to be – I think he's going to be a little too easy to cover by some of these really talented safety corner combos that we've seen coming out of the draft recently. It's another reason why I've said, you know, a lot of the people had these tight ends going really high. I was like, maybe late first round, early second.
I guess Randy Daytona doesn't like any Pollock.
Yeah, a kid had 70 catches on 93 targets for 890 yards with 8 touchdowns. A 50% contested catch rate, so average, you know, or just slightly above average, but he rarely had a drop. So, as they say right here, is going to be one of the league's smaller starters and not an elite athlete, and he's older, 24-year-old as a rookie. So, in one more year, Leonardo DiCaprio won't look at him.
What happened to your mic? You sounded underwater for a second.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
He's talking from his armpit.
Let me tell you guys.
Dallas on the clock? Is that what's up? No.
Yeah, and
Yep.
everybody just fucked him trading in front of us, or trading in front of him. I thought that was awesome.
How crazy would it be if Levis comes off the board to replace Dak in the future?
I'd be so happy. Actually, I lied. I wouldn't. Please don't, because I don't want to hear any more about the Cowboys on national media. So let's just go with a solid pick. Like,
I mean,
That's never going to
all right.
happen, though. They're always going to hear, as long as Jerry's alive and running the whole deal, doing the deals.
Mhm. Yep. Let's go across the board. Who are you picking? If you were sitting right now, can't trade GM of America's team, the Cowboys. Who are you taking? No Ryan or no border Ryan.
No border sports.
No border sports.
Crypto
Well,
Ryan.
I was just cutting it off.
You're good. I don't know. I really don't care about Dallas at all, and I hope they just flop with this pick.
Joe
You know what I'm
is
saying?
at Seahawk Talk.
If I'm Dallas right here, I'm taking Miles Murphy.
Okay. Edge rusher. How about you, Brian? Mel Kiper Jr. I'd love to hear your expert NFL analysis.
This would be the pick that everybody's going to cringe at. But I tell you what, if Dallas really wants to win a Super Bowl, and I'm telling you, if they really want to win a Super Bowl right now, them Cowboys are really sold on the Dak Prescott, and they'll probably sign back Ezekiel because that's their boy. And they're sold on just about everywhere else, right? They've made the playoffs the last couple of years. They just need to stay healthy, and they just need to manage it. Well, what are they missing right now? They're missing Jake Moody. So if I'm the Cowboys,
Jesus Christ. Hey, Jason. Hey, Jason, who are you taking here?
Yeah. Joey Porter Jr.
I'm not the only one who thinks they need a kicker.
Yeah.
No, everybody knows their next kicker is Levi Hayes, undrafted rookie free agent.
Is that your stage name?
My stage name.
My stage name is Joe Stevens.
My government name is Bryant Culp. That's my government name.
You can call me Adam Schefter Jr. I agree, though. I think the Joey Porter pick, I think he's been falling a little too hard. I could weirdly see them taking Brian Branch, but Diggs has been burned a little too much over there.
Are you guys looking at the Cowboys war room? Because it looks like a Disney character's like evil empire right now.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of fat white guys with one
Don't you
skinny
remember-
white guy in the middle.
During
Looks
the,
like
the shutdown, he was on a boat looking like a Bond supervillain. That's his motif.
He was?
Yeah.
Jerry
Oh,
was?
pick is in.
Pick
That's
is in.
what I-
Terradome seems to think it's going to be the tight end out of Notre Dame.
I think that's what Eskin thinks. I'll tell you what, guys. If I was the Dallas Cowboy picking right here, I'd say they go with tight end.
Let me tell you what.
I was just pretending to be Charles.
Oh my God! It is so easy to see that is garbage. Let me see.
Sounded to me like, who was it? Gomer Pyle. That's who you sounded like.
I didn't know who was talking at first because I thought Joe was serious tonight.
No, I mean we just don't want to.
His picks are over. His picks are over. His anxiety has gone down a little bit. He can relax. He's not all on the edge of his seat.
Hey Mel, if they take a kicker here, I will tattoo your name on my ass.
No, don't do that. The only name you need on your ass is your lady. Nope.
Bryant
nope.
Culp. I'm gonna
Because
have
that's
Bryant
fine.
Culp big letters on my ass if they take a kicker right
So-
here. That's
That
how-
Batman 49ers symbol.
Okay, just being
No.
friendly and being fun. I don't have any tattoos. I don't want any tattoos. My wife doesn't have any tattoos. She doesn't want any. But I told her, I said, if you get anyone, I'll get one too. And then we'll swap names. Your name could go on my ass and mine on yours, right? So if anyone swats that ass, they'll know whose ass it is, right? But no, we're not going to do it because I don't like needles and she don't like needles. But that's the only tattoo I recommend for you, Joe, is your lady's name. If you
I
put
got
Bryant on
one
it,
that took
oh,
over 20 hours.
The Dallas
It's half
Cowboys
my
select
thigh.
Mozzie Smith, D tackle, Michigan, at 26. You guys hear that?
Yeah.
Say it again.
Mozzie Smith.
Smith, defensive tackle, Michigan. Another guy we all had kind of in the second round, and Miles Murphy's still there.
Now, to the Jacksonville Jaguars trade down again.
I was just thinking the same thing. I hope they do.
Yeah, Randy Daytona says it's a Kinlaw clone. Levi, I don't think we can hear you.
Levi, you're muted.
Oh my God, I've been muted this whole time. So if y'all notice on this, there's been a little bit of talk. Did Baltimore's draft board get leaked? This has happened multiple times before. What I want to pull your attention to is the far right side of the board here. On the farthest right, you'll see the names Shaka Toney and Will Fries. As we know, both of those guys were 2021 draft picks. So this is a common thing, guys. They will show the old draft boards as like footage cuts. And so don't let it fool you. Baltimore's draft board was not leaked. For anyone that's calling our front office staff hacks, y'all got played. You done got played. Got him. Just saying. Just saying. Clear evidence right here. Might be harder to see, but I put it out on Twitter. Go check it out. I quoted the tweet. Sorry. Had to clear that up for the Raven people.
DarwinsRaven
20 on
20
Twitter.
On Twitter.
After Ed Reed, my boy. Let's see here. Dalton Kincaid. Wow, so Mozzie Smith. What do y'all think? I don't know if my mic cut out.
I like what David McNider wrote. Cowboys, you know, they need a brain, but I won't complain.
You know, when I looked over the Dallas Cowboys, they had a horrible – they went through so many defensive tackles trying to fix that run defense. They brought somebody in who I thought was going to fix it, and obviously they still think it's going to be an issue. True nose tackle can really push guys around, but I didn't see him as a first-round pick. Cowboys kind of whiffed here again.
Supposedly, they've had a great success rate as far as players and all this and that. It seems they come up short here.
I definitely agree. Looks like he had his best games kind of against better competition, though, so that's something you always want to see. But he's kind of just a run defender, as you can see, 81.3 by PFF, has only a pass rush win rate of 11.4. Okay. So pretty good, but not like elite level. Just a big, strong guy from Michigan, though. I think a little bit of a reach by Jerry Jones. Let's see. David is a poet.
Jaguars. Oh, who do we think they're finally going with?
I know, right? Jacksonville supposedly depth at wide receiver, defensive line, linebacker, and corner. We could see a corner come off the board here. I think they need tackle help, if I'm not mistaken, because they lost Taylor Lewan. So could we see maybe like Anton Harrison coming off the board? I'm interested to see.
I don't know. They got enough capital. They might be able to move up. move up from their second round a little bit to get into that next run of tackles, right?
Hey, guys.
It could be cornerback.
I don't know if you noticed this, but New Orleans is sitting there at number 29, and I don't know if they're sold on Derek Carr.
They are not. I had them
Maybe.
coming back to get Hendon Hooker, and Levis might be their guy.
Or somebody trades up to 28, picks Levis or Hooker right in front of them. Hey, I just saw a guy with a Trey Lance jersey in the crowd. Do you think he's going to get traded?
The guy or Trey Lance?
Both.
No.
No.
Dude, this guy's got another different girl on his hip this time.
Cowboys.
Three
getting
different
a B
girlfriends.
He's
I
probably
understand
got
the need of the pick, but
One sec, guys.
yeah, it says the pick is in. Guys, I'm
The
not going to
Jacksonville
lie.
Jaguars select Anton Harrison, offensive tackle, Oklahoma.
Yep.
Take him off the board.
Yep. They got to replace Tyler Luwan. This guy, kind of a pass blocking specialist.
No,
Or not
they
Luwan,
have
sorry, no.
Juwan Taylor.
Yeah, Jawan Taylor. Thank you. But they've got to get another tackle up in there. He can play left or right. Needs to improve on his strength, but a 6'4", 315-pound junior. Did about most was that run block, pass block, about 50-50. Gave up only 8 hurries and 1 sack in 2022, so good numbers, no hits. I mean, it fits a need, and he's definitely in this. Looking at our tackles on the board, something No Border Sports was talking about. We're entering that next tier of tackles, basically Dawan Jones, Cody Mock from North Dakota State, and of course the Sooner kid Harrison that just went off the board to Jacksonville.
Holy shit, y'all.
Bryant Culp said the Cowboys are taking the D.
Cowboys took the D.
It is hot as a motherfucker in Washington State right now. It is a cool 68 degrees, and I am sweating.
I got a sweater on. I got a sweater on right now. We're doing good. I do have basketball shorts on,
So do I.
I do too, even though I have this.
Hey, yeah.
We go in full broadcaster mood.
All right, guys. The Bengals pick is in.
Is Mel Kiper trying to show his full fit off?
Oh. We needed a tight end.
Hey, Mel, show your whole suit off. Mel, show the suit off.
I think this is Michael Mayer. This is a Tyler Eifert 2.0 coming off the board right now. I've predicted Michael Mayer earlier in me and Joe's mock draft, and I think it's coming true right here. They're bringing another Notre Dame tight end to Houday Nation, but we'll find out.
How about Brian Branch?
Yeah, the safety corner combo out at Bama. He fell down some draft boards pretty hard. I like the kid, 6 foot 190. Plays a lot in the slot, really high football IQ. Improved every year. As you can see, he played mostly slot primarily in his career, played a little bit in the box, so he can play like that box safety for you. Had a really good run defense grade. I love the kid. He was originally mocked to the Ravens pretty early. I wasn't a fan of the pick. Nothing against him. But he's fallen down the boards. he fits the mold exactly like Cam Smith. So expect when one of those comes off the board, the other one comes off shortly after.
Bengals just got Miles Murphy.
Oh, that makes so much sense too.
Yeah, I mean,
You can never have enough pass rush, in my opinion. The Clemson kid absolutely got a chance to be something. 6'5", 258. You know, a lot of people say he's this year's version of Trayvon Walker. That'll be yet to be seen, but he racked up 76 pressures over the past 2 seasons. Primarily, of course, playing outside tackle. So you're definitely going to see him put his hand in the dirt as a 4-3 defensive end out there in Cincinnati. 6 sacks this year, 9 the year prior. Steady production. I like the kid. I kind of thought he might end up with the Seahawks if they ended up with Carter early, but I'm not looking forward to playing him in the AFC North. Let's just say that.
what are you guys feeling about New Orleans here? I'm feeling maybe this is where Levis comes off the board.
I think you're right. This could be where Levis comes off the board.
Maybe who else? Nolan Smith, Brian Branch, Michael Mayer, Joey Porter would make sense too. Brian Branch would really make sense because I don't ever think they found that guy to replace CJ Gardner-Johnson last year.
And they lost Marcus Williams to us.
Yeah.
This is the 49ers pick.
Yep. Went from 49ers to Miami to Denver to New Orleans.
Yeah, we've been talking about that. I hope they trade it one more time, just because I think it'd be funny.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, guys. That Bengal pick's scary because y'all probably don't know, but the Bengals, they're starting for defensive line. Sam Hubbard, who's a great pass rusher. DJ Reader, who's a great run blocker. BJ Hill, great run blocker. And then Trey Hendrickson, who got paid a while ago on the other side. Now they're adding Miles Murphy, the Clemson kid, into that rotation and like sub packages, just get all those guys on the field. And that's kind of scary. I ain't gonna lie. They also have Zach Carter that I think they took a year ago. So expect to see all those guys on the field in pass rush situations.
Yo, guys, I'll be right back, okay?
Heard.
Yep.
Looking at the Bengals, though, I am a little surprised they didn't address that pick with Brian Branch. They lost a safety to free agency, Von Bell, if I'm not mistaken. Sadly, breaks my heart. I'm giving the Bengals an A- on the draft pick. I think they got excellent value on Miles Murphy at pick number 28 in the draft.
That's great value.
Exactly. It's one of those ones, BPA, man. They didn't really need another pass rusher or end, but
Randy's asking what happened to Nolan Smith.
I mean, I've seen him falling. It's one of those ones. He blew up the combine. He played on, but he was overshadowed by Anderson, Carter, and some of these other guys in the past 2 years on that Georgia team. And it's just one of those ones at 234, 238 pounds. He's such a tweener. Can he truly match up against a 6'8", 320 tackle in the NFL with a 110-pound weight difference as an edge rusher? And I think that's scaring some teams away from him. I know it scared me a little bit.
What time tomorrow, guys? What time does the draft come back on? 7 Eastern?
I think 7:30, 7 o'clock, a little earlier than today.
Jump off for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, man.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you for coming
Thank you
on.
for joining us, Jason.
Yeah, thanks
have
for
a
coming in.
wonderful
You guys. Yep. tell Joe I said goodbye. And I'll see him
Yeah, no
tomorrow.
problem.
Yeah, man. Have a good night.
I'm actually
You too.
All right. Well, it's just us, I guess.
That's not a problem. Never a problem.
Yeah. Oh, we could do 8-hour streams together.
Hell yeah.
We still
So, man, one tight end off the board. I'm happy so far, and a couple wide receivers, couple running backs. I think that's probably been the biggest thing is running backs coming off the board.
Jason Hurley wanted to say goodbye, Joe, but he left. He had to bounce. He will be here tomorrow. And you're muted.
Yeah, it was awesome having him.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And I also think the edges, the defensive edges that getting off.
It's been in for a while.
Dude,
I just showed up on my thing. So
exciting. Like so freaking exciting. Like there are so many good players left on this board. Like
Yeah, boy, tomorrow. I'm excited for. Well, I guess I can say pick 5 gave me the most anxiety, but I'm really excited to see what tomorrow brings. I'd really like to see what the Saints do right about now.
yeah, Baltimore doesn't
I
have a
could see-
second round pick at the moment, so we're gonna have to wait a while.
We got 2 seconds and a third.
I know I'm so jealous of your draft capital.
Wish we would trade some of it away, but okay. What do you
I'm
know?
really surprised Baltimore didn't trade back. I'm really surprised. I mean, Baltimore's got a scary wide receiver core now, DeAndre or no DeAndre. But
Guys, here's the commish. Let's boom. Boo.
boo.
Oh shit. The Saints
Oh?
select Bryan Bresee.
Oh, okay. Another Clemson kid comes off the board.
Now I'm almost wondering. So picks 30 and 31 are interesting. So does a team come out of the second round like the Seahawks, I guess the Saints just pick, so it would be pointless, but like the Lions, somebody like that, come in to pick 30 or 31 to get their quarterback just so they can have the 5th-year option?
oh, that's a
But-
smart deal.
What is up, girl?
Aw. Adorable.
Yep, got her in her draft shirt, 49er draft shirt. We're ready.
Hi, sweetie.
Aw.
Say hi, Holly. She wants to be shy. She's putting together words. It's a kid. Yep, she's beautiful. My little Holly.
My girlfriend is so baby crazy. Like, never met anyone in my life that has such like child fever. She's worked with like kids her entire life.
Don't let her take any maca.
Bryan Bresee though, guys, I love the pick. Honestly, I think they needed something else,
So do
but
I.
I love the guy. Like,
Show the board still, though, Levi. Because there's
Yeah,
still a
I mean,
few
with the-
guys.
there are so many good players on this board right now. Shout out to anyone that's watching. Go check out. I did an offense and defensive draft special, only focusing on guys that were going to be day 2 and day 3 picks. So a lot of these guys, you're starting to see their names are going to start showing up on my lists. I'm very excited to see where some of these names go. Bryan Bresee, though, 6'5", 290-pound defensive lineman. Actually a really good pass rusher. He has extremely good movement. Even in the drills at the combine, it showed his ability to work as like a twist defensive tackle or end, going inside or outside of the tackles. He can do both. And
Who is
I mean,
this?
Bryan Bresee, the defensive lineman out of Clemson that was just drafted by the Saints. Yeah, I love the dude. He's someone I wanted for Baltimore if we did trade back a little bit to kind of replace Calais Campbell. But it's one of those ones. There's just too many good edge rushers on the board, and he was one of the last really true, like, elite edge rushers. I think that was left looking at the board. There's still going to be a couple good guys, but he was the last like guy that might have serious number one upside potential. New Orleans getting A minus. Noah.
They'll actually get a. Give this one a C plus.
Trying to remember, not Cam Jordan. I don't think. I think Cam Jordan was a little smaller, but let's see. NFL comparison for Bryan Bresee. I should have done this for almost all the players. NFL comparison: Grover Stewart. I don't even know who the hell that is, to be honest with you.
Isn't that the guy who played for the Panthers?
Plays for the Colts, drafted 2014 and the fourth. In 2020, he actually had a career year, apparently, I guess. In 2020, I mean, he just had a bunch of sacks. I mean, I guess he's actually been playing really good for a defensive tackle. Had last year a total of 70 combined tackles as a defensive tackle and 4 sacks for the Colts. Not bad. So, I mean, yeah, I could see a little bit of that comparison. I think the Eagles are prime candidate trade back here. They wanted Bijan on the board. I think, though, like no, not your average sports kid said in the chat, Cam Smith. I think Cam Smith is a great pick. But, I mean, with Brian Branch being on the board, would you still take Cam Smith over Brian Branch? Brian Branch, 6 foot, 190.
Brian Branch.
No bias, but Brian. I take Brian. Sounds like a cool guy.
Yep. Let's see. Cam Smith lined up 356 snaps in on the outside, 196 on the inside, 20 on the box. Hi, Nani Boo. Oh, I didn't realize that fell. My girlfriend would be mad. Ugh.
They made the pick, I think.
Guess we'll find out, right?
I think it's Branch.
I mean, I feel like you have to, but I could see really popular here, Nolan Smith coming off the board, basically being like a 4-3 outside linebacker that can also come in and rush as like a package deal. I've actually made that pick.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Best player available.
Love you.
Hi, Nani Boo. I'd pick you up, but I know you don't like being picked up.
All right, who's going to trade down to pick 31 and draft Will Levis or Hendon Hooker for that 5th-year option?
I know, right? Like, literally.
Because there's a big difference. I don't care what you say. I'd rather that 5th-year option. Give up a little draft capital.
Please don't let Nolan Smith go to the Chiefs either. He is way too talented, potentially, to be on that team. Like,
especially if you're going to draft somebody like Hendon Hooker who can't play the first year.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 5th-year option's super important. I can't believe that we might be seeing Will Levis fall out of the first round. I don't think anyone had that happening.
Yeah.
Randy says it too. He said, "Good point."
I don't know what the good point was. Who was it?
Yeah.
It was
all of
point.
us. I agree. It was
mine.
I think it was. What was a good point?
What I had said.
What'd you say?
I said it.
I'm gonna say it.
Let me ask this question. Let me see if anyone in the panel knows the answer
Oh.
to this question. How many points do you have to score to win a football game?
More
One.
than the other team.
One more than the other team.
Correct. More.
And you only
simple
get
as
one
that.
point. You only get 1 point because the other team doesn't show up, so you get 1 point by default.
Just like Eminem said, you get one chance. You just need 1 point, you know? You need that dog in you like that Detroit. I'm done. All right, guys. Time for the freestyles, NFL freestyle raps. We're starting off with our boy Joe Stevens. Drop a beat.
Yeah, Joe, how about you do a rap on how disappointed you are?
Joe's muted.
Oh, Joe.
It's all them Seahawks is all talk. Run all over you like Marshall Faulk.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Cut you down like a corn stalk.
You be over there steaming.
Dude,
Yo,
Perfect
boy.
really just cock blocked the Eagles pick right there. I don't know if you just saw that.
What happened?
What happened, Joe?
You should have ran the damn
Georgia
ball.
to Philadelphia.
Dreaming.
Huh? What's up?
Nolan Smith to Philadelphia, pick number 20 or 30.
Is there something wrong with your connection?
Mine?
Yeah.
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, because Levi asked you a question and you're saying what happened about with Dude Perfect. You didn't explain, and then he asked you and you didn't.
I think I accidentally muted my keyboard or muted my computer instead of the mic. Yeah, Dude Perfect flipped a coin whether it was going to be Travis Kelce or Jason Kelce, and it landed on Travis Kelce, and the crowd was all cheering even though it was the Eagles pick.
Oh, yeah, but Randy, one more than the other team. Great value. Yeah, I forgot which coach said that. But Nolan Smith, I mean, the kid's a stud. Blew up the combine. He looked good in every dang drill. But when you're 200, I believe I'm going to double check here. Yeah, when you're 6'2", 238, I expect you to win the 40. I expect you to win the broad. I expect you, to be running faster and jumping higher than these 250-pound guys, 250-pound guys. But I mean, when you watch the tape, he's quick. He plays out the edge. I love what can he improve on? His size. There wasn't a single starting NFL edge defender listed under 240 pounds last season. And that's why I said he would actually, I think, work great with the Eagles. He can play a 4-3 outside linebacker, but also provide, if they do want to bring the fifth guy, you don't need a sub package. He's already there. And his speed and ability to fly around to the ball might make him a playmaker. Despite his size, put up an impressive 82.4 run defense grade. And, I mean, the pass rush grade, 25.5. He won a quarter of his pass rush attempts, guys, as a University of Georgia edge rusher. I mean, despite the size, he seems to make it happen one way or another. Like, I don't know.
So would you be in agreement with my earlier statement that it doesn't necessarily matter about the size, it's the heart that matters?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know if y'all remember this. When Ray Lewis came into the NFL, he was called undersized for a middle linebacker in the NFL. And I think, was it Dion was on the team at the time? Dion, one of the few older guys, joked that, who's this safety on the field? Joking about Ray Lewis when he first walked onto the field. And then he flattened someone and no one talks shit anymore.
Yeah, and then
I'm
that
sure
thing
that way.
happened in Atlanta with Ray Lewis, and really
Yeah,
nobody talks
everyone
to him.
knows after Ray Lewis was drafted, nothing ever eventful ever happened for the rest of his career other than winning the Vince Lombardi trophy. Nothing else ever happened. Nothing.
Yeah, they sure do sweep that under the rug. They really try to.
You know
what do
what?
you think? Do you think he took that deer steroid, that elk steroid? Do you think that was legal?
I wouldn't be surprised. I think Peyton Manning was on HGH as well.
No. We're talking about the Ravens.
No. I just said. I think he kind of probably did. I'm just saying I think it's more commonplace in the NFL with veterans than we think, especially guys that maintain a certain image of the NFL.
Bill Romanowski definitely was on some steroids.
No way.
You
He
guys
never
made
even
it to
had
the Super Bowl.
attitude issues.
Insider secret.
You guys made it to the Super Bowl against us, but if Ray Lewis wasn't playing, if he didn't take that steroid, do you think you guys win the Super Bowl?
He actually didn't play too good in the Super Bowl. He got bailed out by what was his name, the undrafted rookie. That
Him
was
and
playing
somebody
really well
else
for us.
held Justin Smith on the punt return
Yeah.
and took him out of the middle of the field so you guys could run right past him. So he played
wouldn't be
good enough
And if it
to
makes you feel
he played
better,
good enough to
Ray
alter
Lewis
the
sucked
course of
ass
the game.
when He won the Super Bowl.
He came back from a season-ending tricep injury really early. But now, from my understanding, I watched footage of this. Supposedly, what he would do in his recovery is he would have the electrodes hooked up to his tricep to stimulate them and would just be sitting there and lifting while doing it. Like I said, I'm not going to deny it. I'd honestly say it's one of those ones. Like I said, I'm a diehard Raven fan, but I'm going to call it as it is. And I went to school slightly. I started school as an NMT, a nuclear medicine technician, switched to surgical technician. Again, as someone with a little bit of medical knowledge, yeah, they were probably on something.
Yeah. And it's hard to admit that. And I totally admire you for doing it.
Agreed. I was on HGH due to forehead growth measurements, essentially. But
No, but just being honest about the Ravens, because I totally agree. He came back a little too fast.
yeah, and he played really well every game before that. Like in the one playoff game, I think he came back in the first playoff game, if I'm not mistaken, had like 15 tackles. He was flying. But in the Super Bowl, he looked a little slow, and he got bailed out by one of the other middle linebackers. God, it's killing me. I can't remember his name. He ended up being the star for us.
Levi, you want to see something funny?
Let's
Type in Ray Lewis meets Marshawn Lynch and just tell me the results.
Can I show y'all one after that? Can I show you
Jerome Bennis.
one of my favorite clips?
Who said Jerome Bettis?
Haven't you seen the one where Ray Lewis sticks Jerome Bennis?
No.
I'm talking about the one where he sticks Chad Ochocinco.
He's a wide receiver.
That's a
Let's
that's
see
the funny
Marshawn
part.
Lynch.
Yeah, dude's half his size.
Jerome Bettis was a bus, nicknamed the Bus. That's more of a. Also, Ray Lewis was kind of getting up there in years, and Marshawn was in his prime. You know, he was in the nasty years.
What's up, Kyle? Sorry, we've been having fun. And, we seen you pop in. You just got to kind of jump in a little bit more.
Oh, you're good, guys. I'm just watching the draft like everybody else.
Kyle,
Oh,
have you
my
ever
best
met
Mel
Mel Kiper?
Kyle's here with the last pick.
I'm doing my best
Last pick, we
impersonation
still
of
got 3
David.
to go unless I'm
Kyle,
waiting
your
on-
prediction.
For what, Kansas City?
Yeah. They
I have to
already
see
on your
who's the
TV?
fucking board. No, it says the pick is in.
all right.
I don't even know who's on the board right now.
Everybody except who's been picked.
I'm sorry,
No
I stopped
shit,
sharing
Shirley.
that page. I'm so sorry.
You're good. I got Google.
I have that clip of Ray Lewis and
Nolan
Ochocinco
Smith
against the
went to the
Bengals
Eagles, huh?
queued up, by the way.
I didn't realize Nolan Smith went to the Eagles. I missed basically from Bryan
Yeah.
Bresee, and then I skipped the Eagles pick. Hang on. Wait, so are they stopping at 31, or on this TV it still shows 32 and 33?
Miami had to forfeit their first round pick this year, so there's only 31.
Well, no, I know that,
Oh, sorry.
but you're good. I just on my TV it's still showing as if it would like come up next. I'll say Joey Porter Jr. here. What's up, dog? Say hello.
That's a good pick. That's a really good pick, Joey Porter Jr. We thought he was going to go a lot higher, and I'm not surprised of anything at all that's happened in the draft. I think everybody's fallen where I expected him to fall, of course. But Joey Porter going at this, I think it's a.
Oh
statement.
God, got the Lombardi out there.
I'm thinking Levis. I'm not sure how quite sold they are on their current quarterback.
Oh, that's a great take there, Joe. Gosh.
You know what we could do, guys? We could do it a mock draft if for those that could that want to stick around. We could do a mock draft on PFF actually, of just the second round after the first round concludes. Basically, I mean, at that point, we all have a really clear of what everyone's got.
Hey, who's this punk ass bitch talking
That makes
right
the
now?
dinner.
I was wondering that, but you see they brought out the Lombardi Trophy and shit.
And Anudike-Uzomah. That's one of your guys, right? Levi?
Oh wow.
Oh, the Northwestern kid?
Yeah.
No,
No,
Kansas State.
Oh, Kansas State. Yeah, sorry. He was a
They
guy, if
both
I'm not
have weird-
mistaken, lit up the combine as well. Yeah. Felix Anudike-Uzomah, edge, Kansas State.
Yeah.
I think he was a dude that lit up the combine.
Is he related to CJ Uzoma?
Uzomah. I was about to ask that.
He might be.
Pretty common.
Yeah,
Kyle,
honestly.
look,
Good.
tell me how you're feeling about the Hawks picks tonight.
Who, me?
You're the only Kyle in the chat right now.
Oh, I didn't hear you say Kyle, jackass. I was a little about the first one, but then like the more I thought about it, the more it makes sense. Like we're literally just rebuilding the Legion of Boom. It's basically the concept. We have 3 really good safeties, 2 lockdown corners. Bryant can play the slot guys. It kind of just makes good sense.
We have 2 really good safeties, and we have Jamal Adams. So I don't. No, for real. I
He's
really
perfect.
don't.
He's going to be perfect for what we're trying to do if he can stay healthy.
Yeah, and that's a thing too, because I don't know how long he will.
I think if they genuinely play all 3 of them on the field, I mean, fucking Adams can hit harder than half the linebackers in this league.
No,
But
that's
he
true.
also is like a record himself. So I'd rather see him be like a solid coverage linebacker hybrid.
That's kind of what he will be, I think. I think that's what everybody thinks.
So, I mean, I think that's great. If we can have solid coverage, and then, I mean, he's not great in coverage, but he's better than 90% of linebackers. So I think it'll work out okay. And then JSN's just fucking dope. I don't know. If it pans out well, which I hope it does, and I think it will, I think we're good.
I think the only problem when it comes to the Seahawks there is I was a little bummed out that they didn't address the run defense. But
oh yeah, I mean, I think the players we took are super solid. I still don't think it really addresses our biggest weakness, but
I want to get this from
just stopped trying to think too much. Huh?
I want to get this from a. You know for a fact that Pete Carroll met with Jalen Carter, and with his talent, if he said no on a guy, you know, he saw some serious red flags with Jalen Carter. Because if Pete passes on a guy with
I missed a little bit of what you said. You cut out, but
He's wanting your opinion on moving off of or not picking up Jalen Carter.
yeah, I kind of just trust these guys at this point because every time they draft someone, I'm like, who the fuck is this, or why the fuck are you doing that? And then it works out a lot better than I think. So I honestly probably have more trust in this coach and GM combo than like most people probably should. But they have yet to prove me wrong very many times. I mean, we've had a few busts. Like you look at fucking LJ Collier a few years ago. Like, I don't know. That is what it is. That was a bit of a weird reach there, but things have worked out okay for our rookies, and we've kind of built our team from the inside out. We don't do a lot of large free agent signing, and we've been good for, half my life.
Dude, so the 2019 draft, I think it's when they took Collier, and Kyle's at my house. Kyle down here. And he's like, get ready for some no-name fuck we've never heard of. And I go, oh, yeah, no, they'll pick. I forget who was on the board, but it was somebody. I'm like, oh, no, they'll pick him. And they go, LJ Collier. And I was like, well, Kyle, you were right there. You're right. It was some no-name fuck that nobody had ever heard of.
Dude, I was frustrated. I don't remember who was on the board, but there was someone I really liked at the edge position, and then they picked him, and he was like the 6th best edge available according to most people, and he obviously ended up being one of the worst. So just Seahawks me. I don't know. I feel like we either hit big or we missed pretty hard. So I'm
excited for Witherspoon. Imagine him, Woolen Bryant, Mike Jackson, Quandre, Jamal Adams, Jordan Love, all in the same defensive backfield. It's like ain't nobody gonna pass the ball.
So Kansas City hasn't picked
Good
yet?
thing we love to run the ball.
Is the pick in yet?
No, I guess that's.
It was already in.
Kyle.
Yeah, it already happened.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah.
So I called Steve, and he goes, I go, God, ain't nobody going to be able to throw the ball on us. And he goes, yeah, that's fine. They'll just run for 8 yards per carry against us. And I go, you know what? That's true because we have done nothing. So what would you like to see tomorrow? I'd like to see a couple defensive tackles come off the board pretty early.
You should have gotten defensive tackles in free agency who already have their NFL body. You know what I'm saying? That's where you
actually, in regards to that, I was about to ask after tonight, man, we all looking at in free agency. In regards to that, Poona Ford's still out there. Yannick Ngakoue still out there. Clowney's still out there. There's a couple still. Leonard Floyd, Melvin Ingram are still on the free agent market. Frank Clark's on the market. Our boy Justin Houston. Could you see your team signing any of those guys?
We'll let the Niners guys go first.
Justin Houston.
He's fucking 90 years old, ain't he?
I love him though.
But he's consistent.
Numbers up. He's still putting numbers up.
He's consistent. That's what I want is a guy who can be consistent. If you could put up almost 2 handfuls consistently, you're my guy. Because you put that on the line with everybody else, and it goes to 2 handfuls real quick because you got a whole bunch of guys who can eat on that defensive line. You put another consistent guy on that line, they're going to have a better season than they had.
Yeah. Bryant, you?
So Randy brings up a good point in the chat. There's no money, right? Well, we have to restructure somebody if we're going to sign somebody like that. There's only so much money. So I would be happy with somebody like Yannick. I don't want Clowney. I don't want Clark, but Clark would probably be one of the better options, but he doesn't want to come to the 49ers.
Cheaper than Yannick.
Yeah, so just scratch that, and if Houston's a better fit, then we take Houston. But the problem I think initially is the amount of money.
Could you pull an Odell Beckham? By the way, follow-up question on that. Yeah, I mean, it's a 1-year deal, but it's actually 5. Could y'all do that to go get potentially one of the higher market guys and make us even more of that Super Bowl run?
They can restructure a couple of people's contracts, but then they have to. Yeah, they're going to have a reason to do it, and I think they have a reason to do it just to get a little bit more, breathing room. But at this point, I don't see them really making big splashes like that. I think if anything, they're going to trade back this draft so they can get capital for next year. I think they're trying to really maneuver and keep everybody really cheap because next year they know there's going to be some expenses that they have to pay for. But we'll see. I'm like Kyle. I trust the process over here. I'm a Kyle fan, and there's things I scratch my head and go why did they do that? But we'll see. If they take a running back 3rd round, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna giggle. I might cry a little.
They take a running back on the 3rd round, I'm gonna cry. Well, I'm not gonna cry, but I am going to I'm gonna do what Joe did. I'm just gonna be like, you
Mute the stream and just keep talking.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys saw that earlier. That was the highlight of my night right there.
What do you do?
Ryan, show them what I did, and also check out who the fucking Chiefs took at number 1 when it scrolls across, or at number 31. Sorry,
It was the Kentucky State kid, right? Yeah, Kansas State. Sorry,
who did he take? Who did they take?
Kansas State kid, the edge rusher.
yeah,
along with
Felix
yeah.
Anudike-Uzomah.
I must have wrote it down wrong. I think I wrote something else.
Hold on.
But yeah, Seahawk guys, would y'all looking at any free agents? Y'all are sitting. Actually, y'all's effective cap space is already -$4 million. We gotta have a talk.
Cap space is even real. Like it's not even a real concept at some point.
I
It
get
is
your point
real.
on that. Like if
It's
it's a
not.
1-year deal and you go over the cap, but the year the deal expires, I mean, did it really count? You know, because you're going to be
Also,
under
I
the
just
cap
feel like
by.
the cap space and hard cap and fucking I don't know, dude. It's just it's a concept that I'm not sure I will ever fully understand because you look at a team that's negative on the cap space and then somehow they restructure a few guys and they end up having like 15 million available. So it kind of just
If
blows
there's-
my mind. And another
It
one
all
of those
depends
things. I
on
just
their
trust the
base
guys enough.
salary. Yeah, there's a
If
lot.
there-
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to play the cap.
If there's
Yeah, I
one
mean, you'll see a guy make 30 mil, but it's all up front in a signing
you
bonus.
can't
So it
you
doesn't count
can't
as
run it.
cap or-
You can't get away from it that far because you can only restructure back so many years, and then you can keep pushing it down the line, but at some point that has to come due
That
if
money's gotta
anybody
pony
does
up.
any sort of a trade. So you're either gonna pay them until they suck and retire, or the moment they go somewhere else on either a trade or as a free agent, all that money that you owe them comes due, and that hits your cap.
So what
far
you're
as I-
referring? Oh, sorry. I was going to actually explain. So like what you're referring to, like where like they free up a bunch of money out of nowhere. So let's assume the player has like a base salary of like $19 million for that season. Their cap hits somewhere between like 19 and 23 million for that year. What they can do is take that base salary for the year, convert it to a roster signing bonus, which is like on OTC referred to as a prorated bonus. That's money due at signing. However, there's a rule in the NFL that allows you to take that money and put it over however many years are left on the contract. So they'll take maybe 12 million of the like $19 million salary and split it over the remaining 3 years of the contract, adding 4 million to each year. But it effectively lowers the cap hit of that year by a certain amount, which there's a whole weird rule involved in that changes that number. I don't understand that. OTC helps me with that, but and that's what you're referring to. So, but like No Border said, eventually you got to pay the money.
Well, unless
I
unless
think
you
half of that
restructure it to the
processed in my
point where
brain,
somebody
half of that is kept rolling.
if somebody retires, then you don't really have to worry about. You can just let it play out its contract at the let's say the $4 million a year at that point. But if they go to another team or you get traded, all that stuff comes due at that point, and it hits your cap.
It can
Or
make
the
it
other
a
team
little
swallow
difficult.
part of it.
And then of
What?
course the NFL just
No,
recently
they can't.
introduced
They
void
can't
years, so.
swallow it. The other team can't swallow the cap because you're on the hook for it.
Yeah, that money is actually so when you move it to a roster signing bonus, it's actually like walking over and handing the player $15 million in cash right there on the spot. But instead of it hitting the cap that year, it hits it for over 3 years. So you've already paid that money to them basically. So if they're traded, the cap, it might get accelerated essentially off of your cap, which means you get hit for a bigger number. Again, then there's tons of ways to move that and stuff.
Because you didn't take the cap hit that year on that money. So you have to take the cap hit every consecutive year for that money, or until they move off that contract or the team or this and that, and then it comes all due at that point in time. So it's
Yeah.
like
No,
I said,
understand.
if you're gonna,
I feel like it's one of those conversations. Though, the further you get into it, there's so many ifs, ands, buts, ors, like that. It just is a complicated concept.
I can give you an
It's
example.
also
Actually,
9 o'clock.
everyone's talking about
All day studying finance.
DeAndre.
I don't think my brain works very well. Oh, you're good.
I was
just
going to
said
say
it's 9 p.m.
DeAndre
and I spent all day
Hopkins.
studying finance.
Everyone knows DeAndre Hopkins. You know, everyone wants him. If you actually look at his numbers on Arizona's books, he's a cap hit of $29 million this year and $25 million the following year. However, though, $10 million each year is already prorated bonus, meaning even if he's traded, Arizona's on the hook for $20 million no matter what. So he's actually, if you get him from Arizona, you only owe him $19 million this year and $14 million next year, which is nothing for his wide receiver caliber. Which is why it's so
this is a better chat when fucking Jason comes back tomorrow.
That's what I was saying. All this talk, like I'm like, oh man, I wish Jason was here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Randy, let's hold that question for tomorrow when
Yep.
Jason Hurley comes back. The signing bonus, yes, they gave him a signing bonus. I'm not sure if it was the 40 million, but that's prorated.
Yep.
That's prorated. Because there's no way Parag was going to pay all that up front, and that's why he's backloaded. He's got a backloaded contract.
And then you
So-
can move those bonuses around too. That's something OTC doesn't allow me to do, really. OTC doesn't even allow me to really play with void years. So there's so much, whenever I do my videos, there's so much more caps flexibility. And I try to always stress that. Like, there's a reason the NFL teams pay people to do this stuff, like, and a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
100%.
Seahawks will make it work.
I mean, if it wasn't for people like you and me, you know, Levi, people like No Border Sports and Joe and Kyle here, I mean, you have to be dedicated. And I'm telling you the truth. If you're not dedicated, you're not winning. And if you're not winning, then you're losing. And why even play if you're just going to lose, right? If you're not first,
Mel,
you're
you
last.
sound more like John Madden than you do fucking Mel Kiper.
Well, you told me to mix it up a little bit, so.
I heard Mel Kiper Jr. wakes up and he pisses draft knowledge. It's just scouting reports.
That sounds like SpaghettiOs in the toilet or something like that. That's kind of weird.
X's and O's, baby. X's and O's.
That's Kyle Shanahan.
Brian,
I mean, do you want to do a mock draft? I have a
Mel
video.
Kiper Jr. can't because he has to make
Yeah.
dinner. But
Like I
I'm
said,
down.
I gotta go too, make some food too, because
Yeah, I get it.
you know we've
guys.
been
No
on for
worries.
a grip.
How long now? Yeah, a long time.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
No, it's fine. It's definitely fun, but I think we've said what we need to say. And if you guys want to come back, you know, we can do this again. And man, the chat was popping. We had a lot of good turnout from everybody, and it's just really fun.
You can set up a stream right now. Levi, set up a stream
I'm
right now.
fucking down to stay on for a second round mock draft. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have.
Or we could do
Probably
it tomorrow to build a little bit for the stream that day.
Yeah, I'm out.
Tomorrow's
I'm out
a
on the
little
mark
early.
tonight.
Oh yeah, because
Whatever, fuck it. We'll figure it out.
yeah, I'll probably call it a night myself. I think my girlfriend came home while we were streaming, so gonna go give her some love and attention.
Smart. Why you still have her?
that dapper time yours and show her, you know, like how you look clean cut, and so I can rewatch the stream.
Go lay in
All
bed.
right.
You see who came in? Shout out Lil Sponge.
I know, Lil Sponge came in right at the
My
end.
boy, Little Sponge, you're a little late to the party.
Bruh.
But
Sponge.
He was
hey,
hanging
you know,
out with big name streamers. He didn't want to hang out with us small guys.
Hey, don't you talk. You don't need to talk about my boy like that. Little Sponge supports all. Okay.
I know he does. I'm just joking. I'm picking.
Yeah, he's
I'm
like our
picking,
favorite
as
little
they say
eagle
in the South.
right now.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Have a good night. With that, I think we're out, right?
Yeah. Oh, real quick, let's just thank the chat for being with us all night long. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, that is.
Could have been
Yeah.
anywhere else, but you were here with us.
Yep. I want to thank all of y'all, man. This honestly, I had a lot of fun. I did this last year with just one of my buddies by myself, basically on Discord. So I had a lot of fun.
I did this last year
Yeah.
with a group of people, and I think this went a lot better and a lot more smoother. And waiting to see. It seems like by the end of the show, it's easier to do what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? And got a lot of easier. And it seemed like things start meshing. So I can't wait to see how things go tomorrow. It seems like we should have some better fun tomorrow.
I'm so excited, honestly. And again, if I'm ever talking too much, please just tell me to shut up, guys.
Shut up.
No, man.
kidding.
A lot
His
of your
girlfriend
insight,
has
you
a
know,
little
and like,
sponge. Are you
again,
talking
you know,
about?
if you're not
Is he talking about that
you're not trying at
Seinfeld
all.
thing?
And if you're not trying, oh man, he might be.
Girlfriend has a little
That's
sponge.
funny.
You know what I'm talking about?
I know what
No.
you're talking about. This
He
is a
wants
show
Kayleigh
about
Ringo
nothing.
in the next round. Okay.
Oh
He'd
shoot!
fit
Look
that
at
mold.
I know. I saw.
Everybody's
we
coming in.
got
We got
Corey in the
Oh,
house.
Corey just dropped in.
What's up,
What up,
Corey?
Corey? Thanks for jumping in. Make sure to hit the like on the way out.
All right, guys. We will
All
be
right.
back tomorrow at what?
I think draft starts officially
Earlier
at
than
7:30. I think it just starts a half an hour earlier, but
Say Pacific time because that's confusing me.
oh
I
yeah,
think
sorry.
Starts at 4:30. 4:30 Pacific Standard.
Being here at 4.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
was
I think
thinking.
that's a good call.
So
I'll be here.
all right, y'all.
I'll
Wait,
see
it
you
says it
Alright.
starts at
tomorrow.
7 Eastern time. It says it starts at 7 Eastern time, not
We'll be in here
7:30.
at 3:30.
Okay, there you go.
Yep, we'll be here at 3:30. See y'all.
Sorry. Catch y'all later.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Peace.